Howdy, everybody. How's everybody doing today? Hello, Phantom. Hello, Quinn. Welcome in. Caleb Budo gas is slowly overtaking my brain. Hell yes. Okay, you can see why I fucking love Caleb. Howdy, Hilo. Welcome in. So I'm assuming you've made some good progress into the Mighty Nine. I'm assuming. So yeah, because you said the Mighty Nine, I figured, because usually when people say the Mighty Nine, they mean the animated show. When they mean the campaign, they just say campaign 2. So I figured it was animated. And the stream/chat is possessed by an owl. Ooh. I clocked that joke before I said it. Don't, you can't bait me. Howdy, Chrissy. Welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, no, it's such a good show. It's such a good show. You still said it though, but like I knowingly said it. I walked straight. I willingly fell for it. But yeah. No, I feel that because I've been just so brain rotted for JoJo's for some reason. So like I get it. I get it. But yeah, Caleb. But like you can see why I love Mighty Nine as much as I do. Is because like okay, Caleb is great, right? Caleb is wonderful character, but the rest of the cast is also fucking phenomenal. Like it's, the entire group just kind of like the entire group bounces off each other so well, better than I think any other group. Because okay, Vox Machina had a very nice Vox Machina had a very nice chemistry with each other, but they were all their chemistry kind of is more traditional adventuring party, right? Where it's like they're friends with each other, but the reason why they're friends with each other is you know, it's very traditional adventuring party. The Mighty Nine all have a very ragtag, like just group of friends energy to them. And it's awesome. And how much of that is facilitated by Jester? It's probably quite a bit, but for some reason, I am the reason you can't escape my curse. I mean, I don't know if I would consider it a curse. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, we're like, what? Where do we leave off? Oh, I'm actually gonna mute the tunes real quick because I might actually open it up to a tab that might play things. There we go. We left off at 18. Is where we left off? No, we watched 19. We watched White Eyes. Yeah, halfway through the Gacho. It's more like 3 friend groups got smashed together. Yeah. That's a good way. Oh, is 19 the second half of it? Okay, yeah. So it was the first half of the Gacho fight. Yeah, the friend group dynamic actually was stronger, like the small friend groups dynamic was actually stronger going into the actual campaign. But they kind of individualized the characters a little bit more for the animated show. But it definitely does very much feel like it's just a bunch of friend groups that all kind of get smashed together. But by the end of it, their chemistry is so good. Specifically, like how people bounce off Bo is kind of my favorite. Because Bo has such a she's so fun as a character, and so people bounce off of her so well. Yeah. So I don't know. I just adore that entire my scrunglows. Let's see what else. What else do have I had going recently? Shish. Yeah. The next binge you make me do after we finish Stone Ocean? That's a good question. I think it'll be fun just to watch Mighty Nine, not campaign 2. That's a you have to do that on your own because that's like hundreds of hours. But if we do Mighty Nine, I think that'll be fun. Under 41 4-hour episodes. Yep, and I've seen them all. I was normal about campaign 2 when it was coming out. One of the few times I've actually kind of cried at media was the last episode of campaign 2 because I was like, you know, I more or less grew up because they started campaign 2 when I was like in middle school and then ended it in COVID or like right after COVID. And so I was like emotionally fucked up after they ended. Howdy Kiki, welcome in. Howdy, howdy. Maybe I should try Star Rail again. You should. It's actually pretty fun. Amphorius is worth it. Amphorius is a long story, but it's really nice. I've avoided it for a few years because I got bored. I think now that there's a lot more story content, it's worth getting into. Just because mostly Amphorius. Amphorius is just so much content. Yeah, because that exists, it's worth getting into. Oh yeah, no. Now that like the game has just significantly more story, I think it's worth getting into. If that's what you're into. Freely explore. I mean, there's a little bit of exploring to be done in this game, but it's definitely not as much. Yeah, it's definitely not not an exploring game. It's way more of a, story-driven and like min-max combat sort of game. So. Salty they didn't let me climb walls, yeah. Okie dokie. Well, speaking of, let's get transitioned over. Let's get audio up. Transition. Let me turn this off. Okay. So, last we left off, we were doing... I'll only do, like, all my... What's this? Just come true. Oh, new modeling resin. Hell yeah. Okay, I'll take that. Is she pretty? Oh yeah. You could show off some of the new characters from the more recent Big Herda. Yeah, those are characters you've seen. Yeah, we've got a whole bunch of characters now. March has multiple forms now. Yeah. Big Herda, and Big Hung, yeah. Large Don Hung. He's just physically bigger, and it's really funny to me. That he just, like, grew. So I also wanted Silverwolf. Well, guess who's coming? Who's getting a new, better form soon? Silverwolf is getting a better version soon. In next patch, so. Also, KK, best part is the caster is she just has a fucking dragon. Okay, anyways. Anyways, let's get back into it. I have so many things. Holy shit. Divergent universe. Cubes. Currency wars. What? I don't want you, Jay. Go away. Planet Arcadia. Where are we going? Yeah.
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers. Can we stay here for a while longer?
Please remain orderly.
Okay. What else? Anything else that I need to get rid of notification-wise? Yeah, this is the new Silverwolf. She's coming. Beware. Okay.
My head hurts whenever I look at
Let us continue. So we're going Bullworm Express to the exhibition. What we're at, like, who's in what's it is like.
Passengers heading to Star Rail Fest, please prepare to board.
Oh yeah, there's the whole Star Rail Fest thing that's happening.
The heroes of the Astral Express.
Going as Nahida on Saturday, okay, and then go Miko on Sunday. Good luck with that wig. That's the one thing I've heard from people who have cosplayed Miku, is Miku wigs are a nightmare.
Oh, the trains have been placing bets on who will get to escort the Nameless to Star Rail Fest on opening day. It's such a super duper Arcadian honor. And can you believe it? Turns out I'm the lucky one. Oh, I could already feel everyone's enthusiasm turning into waves of wish power along the way. No wonder everyone's running around with such high spirits.
Alrighty, let's go.
Ding, ding, dong, dong. The express is about to depart. Heroes, please stay seated and hold on tight. This special train is bound for the Star Rail Fest exhibition. By the laughter above, may the
There's an NPC in the next area. It's very important that you talk to him. Okay, good to know. My wig actually has been trimmed on one ponytail. The other one needs to be trimmed. Yeah, that's a big thing. Is keeping Miku wigs is a nightmare to not let it get tangled. Okay, who is?
The train is about to depart. Please mind the gap between the platform and
What the fuck are you doing here?
your personal
You're from Billabong, bro. Okay. My dude is from Billabong night. Cosplay? Oh yeah, because Fluffy across the blue. Got it. Okay. He's called Thunder Arch.
Are those hired cosplayers over there?
So I'm investigating the picture, not. Okay.
Chat, I've made it in safely. For those who couldn't get tickets, you can catch the entire fest through my live stream today. Next to me is my partner. Oh, wait, what are you doing?
'Tis I, Cold Dragon Young, Don Hung.
Oh my god, it's you guys. It's chat.
Where'd you get that mask from?
Such trifles matter not. What doth matter most is securing the autograph of Master Blurry QR Cult upon this book of mine.
The signing event hasn't even started yet. Besides, Xianzhou people don't talk like
Yeah,
that.
trying to put on like some shitty posh accent.
What's our motto?
Through stars we soar! The Express is our home! One crew, one heart! We'll never roam! Wow! That's some next level fandom energy!
It's the really shitty drawings and then just like the emotes plastered onto a bag.
Astral Express! We love you! We love the Trailblazer! March 7! Astral Express!
Like March is just the really shitty drawing, and then it's like pretty Don Hung, and then they forgot about Sunday.
Oh, shh, this isn't Amphorius,
We responded
you
to
know?
Full Wish's cult by
Watch what you
forming our
say.
own. I
The
mean,
family's got ears
fair.
everywhere.
They're kind of scaring me.
It's best if
Yeah,
we
that's the
keep
point.
quiet about Mr. Sunday while we're out in public.
Okay, normally the NPC is right next to that red stall thing. Okay.
Want to take a photo together, Himeko?
No, thanks. I'd take tense negotiations with Pearl over getting mobbed by my own fans any day.
Who would have thought there'd be social situations that even Himeko's afraid of? If Don Hung and Mr. Yang were here, I can't even imagine the looks on
Dude,
their
they would
faces.
fucking like crumble. All right, night, Kiki. Thank you for popping in.
What a sight. Truly.
Yeah, Don Hung and Walter would just fucking crumble at like a signing like this.
I'm pretty sure. So many fans out there. Even more than the crowd that came to welcome us at the station when we landed. It's kinda going to my head. Oh, hold on. That's not good. We need to be on high alert. Who knows if that supplicant is hiding in the crowd, plotting something against us and our fans. So, I'm gonna brave the danger and check things out myself.
Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, count me in.
You bet.
Don't wander off too far, though. We still have official business later, speeches and other activities that we need to show up for.
Got it. We'll just hang around here.
Once again, the girlfriend's finding an excuse to go off by themselves. Okay. So,
That express girl is here! Quick, get ready.
3, 2, 1.
okay.
Hi, the Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. It's our lucky day running into you. Mind doing a short interview with us? It won't take long. Our audience
He's
is
so nervous, I love him.
dying to hear about the new supplicant in town and your adventures aboard the Astral.
No problem. But let's keep the interview
Yeah,
brief,
I mean,
since
they're
the organizers
on.
might have other plans for us.
This will be fun because they're a part of the propaganda machine.
First question. Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Planar Arcadia has left quite an impression on me. An ancient world that somehow feels so modern.
Guys,
so vibrant and colorful.
this has been a mistake. I don't think Stell has been PR trained. This is a mistake, guys.
Everyone's chasing the latest trends, looking for fun.
Okay, I'm gonna
I'd say
I'm
this
gonna be.
place is more like a never-ending carnival.
I didn't understand the point of PR training, and I always thought it was just like, you know, stupid. For the longest time until, I don't know who here follows League of Legends esports, but until Baus got signed to Los Ratones and started doing interviews and shit, he just said the most like out of whack stuff on like official Riot interviews. I was like, okay, I see why PR training is a thing.
Interesting. Throughout the history of the Phantom Moon games,
Has Trailblazer been trained in
it's been
anything?
extremely
Great
rare to
question,
have such a
actually.
renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating.
Is
As
being
the
self-taught
Astrolog's
count?
supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world
Also, welcome in
and
next.
these games?
I'm just a passerby. Who am I to change this world?
Everybody is so nervous. I love it.
If I can, I hope to show everyone the spiritual strength of what the Trailblazer
I was always told
represents.
told try not to say while public speaking. Yeah. Yes. When you're giving like a speech or something, it does help to, like, when you're giving a speech, you need to sound like an authority on something. When you want to, giving a presentation or whatever, you have to try and avoid or filler words. The best way of doing it is just talking slower. Because when you talk slower, you sound like you're an authority on the subject. Like, either you talk really fast or you talk really slow. That's the the best ways of sounding like you know what you're talking about, and then that doing either of those helps with avoiding filler words depending on the kind of person you are.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the master.
But like when I say
fools.
talk slow,
What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants
it's
in the
more
future?
talking measured and at a consistent pace, but also not monotone. Talking slowly can allow you to think forward. Yeah, exactly. And that's why I generally, when I'm doing presentations, when I need to talk through things, I generally do I generally go slower. Give myself a chance to like think ahead more so. But then also, like, sometimes my brain works like a computer when you're like I think ahead, like for a sentence or maybe not a sentence, but a handful of words, and then I'll pause, and then I'll think ahead a couple more words, and so that allows for this, like, you know, when I talk, you guys have like, well, some of you have heard me talk for dozens of hours. If you've noticed, like, I tend to change the speed at which I talk a lot of times. That helps when it like falling back on that slower measure, but then sometimes being able to throw out a faster like collection of words, like a faster string of words, gives that motion and that like engaging tempo to how you speak. I cannot do public speaking. Do not put me on the stage. It's funny because, like, I have an easier time doing public speaking on a stage than I do, like, in, like, small one-on-one conversations. Like...
Sparksy gets her kicks through chaos and madness.
Social anxiety is
That kind
fun.
of out of control elation is way too dangerous.
She's just fucking deadpanning the camera.
As for
Okay.
the other native supplicants, as long as they don't make the games dangerous,
The only way it could
I'd
work is
rather
if you ask me
cooperate
for
with them than
Genshin
defeat
lore.
them through violence.
Yeah, no, yeah, it helps. It helps to, like, when you're doing a presentation on something that you really give a shit about, it definitely does help. Because when you're doing, like, a presentation on, like, and this is kind of why I hate school assignments that make you do a presentation on a specific thing. It's like we have to do, yeah, when you do a school presentation on like a specific thing, on like on an assigned topic, it's hard to do that presentation because you have to memorize enough information to be able to talk on it. And often that makes it come off as scripted or not casual or whatever. But when you are allowed to do a presentation on something that you care about, often those are the best presentations I've ever seen in school, because you can riff, you can improv, you can talk about things that you might not have initially planned on talking about. You can answer questions more fluidly. You can put less information on the slides because you know the content way more. So it really helps to do something that you actually care. Like I could do a whole ass presentation on vague linguistic things, on like niche linguistic grammatical structures or whatever, for quite a while with like no words on my slides. Like, because the information's all in my head, maybe a handful of notes on like note cards just for reference so I don't get anything wrong, but like...
Speaking of local supplicants,
2, 3,
we've
yeah,
noticed that
shush.
Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express.
Niche image processing techniques? Yeah.
I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
Comparison Beauty and the Beast Disney OG story and at the time live action release? Yeah. Well, for me, probably one of my favorite presentations I've ever done was on House of Leaves when I did that for a book report. And the book report was like, you know, obviously it's House of Leaves, so it's like nobody has seen that before, and so I get to go on like a long rant about like, hey, this is why this is the way it is, right? Like this is why the structure is so strange or whatever.
The IPC's interests? Nah. Even though Star Rail Fest has exceeded
2-hour
my
presentation on game
expectations,
design, yeah.
and Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation, which I'm truly grateful for. At the end of the day, this is a festival for everyone, and I'm just one of the guests. I'm not the master of this place.
That's mostly there to structure the presentation. Structure the presentation and or give specific references. So like research papers and whatever, if you want to mention it in, or like quotes or stuff like that, just things that it would kind of be dumb to know, like memorize manually, to have it like on a note card just to remind you. And also, yeah, structure. So like, oh, put this point on this slide or whatever. Me's all right. Those hard-hitting questions had you sweating bullets. You burned through every ounce of corporate speak you'll ever have in this lifetime. Every micro expression on your face is screaming, and this interview already.
Thank you for your valuable time.
Okay.
What a pretentious answer.
No worries. This
So,
material will do just fine.
their name is what?
Will
Thunder
the Astral
something?
Express truly bring happiness to Plain Arcadia?
Thunder Arch. Hey there, welcome to Lygus made just for you. Our booth offers zines, comic books, capsules, clay figures, standees, badges, can badges, holographic tickets, shikishi, postcards, bookmarks, browser. What the fuck is shikishi? Oh, like autograph boards. Okay. Okay. Hey, never seen that before. Hold on. Where's the browser? There we go. Boop. We also have free stamps on the shelf. Help yourself. Oh, sorry, we just ran out of freebies for today. But check out these sets over here if you like them. I can give you a sweet discount plus some bonus goodies thrown in. You're a Lygus fans? Sorry, to be precise, I'm a one and only stan. Of course, you can also call me Alter. Why? Okay. Well, the paper hat is what oil looks like. Just yeah, no face. I am. Do you ever feel like a plastic bag drifting through the wind? I'm wanting to start again. Oh my, looks like you're not too familiar with these products. Want me to give you some recommendations like this one here? I mean, okay. It's not that absurd. Right, like the fact that he like normal outfits can reference the examples on the box, including suits, formal wear, lab coats, maid outfits, swimsuits, magical girl uniforms. What the heck are these? Alright, friend, I can tell you're not exactly thrilled with my recommendations, so let me get this out of the way first. Everyone's got their own taste, no judgment here, so please, no flooding the fans, okay? Of course, if you're really not into it, I won't force anything on you, just turn around and walk away. If you're even a teensy bit interested, feel free to swing by anytime for some mutual exchange of ideas. After all, that's what my stall here is for. Think of it as satisfying your curiosity. Nothing wrong with that. Just picture you as a PNG tuber. You are actually just an alien in my brain. Yeah. And click the first option. Okay. Of course, friend. Are you here to hear about my idol? Because if so, I'm suddenly wide awake. What do you even see in him? It has a propensity for drinking alcohol. Propensity to lie and drinking alcohol. Or what's the fucking BDG quote? I'm embarrassing myself in how I don't know this BDG quote off the top of my head. Hold on. It's the Castlevania video. That's
The goat sucker.
Tsuchinoko part. There it is.
Tsuchinoko is a Japanese cryptid that is a snake that is fatter in its middle than on its head or its tail. You don't, Patrick, you gotta understand, it's not about what you first see, right?
I mean, but even after that, what do you see after that?
It has a propensity for lying and for drinking alcohol. Patrick
That's it.
thinks it shouldn't be this high on
High
the list,
list,
but
fuck Patrick.
We're at the
Sorry, I just had to play that. Okay, anyways. Oh wow, now this is a character with some serious presence. Once the first genius, he used human knowledge to create a deity. And as a fragment of that original form, he bore the name of Theoros and waited through countless cycles of reincarnation, all for the chance to walk the path of Decide. Wow, what a beautiful tragic backstory, though I'll admit being into his body is also totally... He's a rope. I mean, okay, well, I'm not... Every part of me wants to object, but also it's fandom. Like, what am I gonna like, come on. Wait, no. Yep, you heard that right, real talk. Don't you think Lycus is totally scrumptious? I mean, he's supposed to be all serious and dignified with this whole cold and ascetic vibe going on, but just look at him. Wow, that waist, those legs, that figure. Slurp. Bro. Put it in chest. Oh my god. The contrast is absolutely off the charts. A dream come true for monster lovers. And he's masked. Arcadian words of fortune. Masked. Oh my gosh, Lycus, you're like a sweet, scrumptious little blueberry mousse cake. No, but listen, bottom Lycus feet. No way they got away with this. No way they got away with this. No, but listen, bottom Lycus feeds me, especially Xandar X Lycus. Hello? It's self-cessed. It's peak fiction. They know the jokes. They just know their fandom that whoever translated this line is so deep in fandom. Got a little carried away there. If you're interested, feel free to check out the works at my stall. I've got all kinds of genres, quality guaranteed. Oh my god, okay. Hobbies of my own passion. Anyway, I can still write and paint. When a fandom's this niche, you gotta create your own fan works, you know? True. Fucking true. I feel that. They also know the bit where people call astronomical phenomena as video marketing. They make a bit in a live stream. Really? Yeah. Even Hoseki no Kuni. Yeah. Be with like a handful of lead characters. Most little stuff on my booth here, I basically drew the designs myself and then had them manufactured. To be honest, if it weren't for all the commission work, there'd be no way my day job salary alone could fund this hobby. Of course, even I got tired of enjoying my own work all the time, so I do commission work once in a while, as long as the pay is right. I don't care if it's niche or not. And as a result of all my hard work expanding the fandom these past few months, other people are finally starting to create content too. I'm so happy. What a feeling. What a good feeling. Fucking kickstarting a fandom. This implies that there are other people who draw Lycus like Xandar. Yeah. Like in the HSR universe, there are other Lycus Xandar artists. I like the the idea of in HSR there's like the artists that are known for that specific ship. Like on Twitter there are artists that are just that like that's what they draw. They're known for a specific ship. It's like the same idea. This is how you always pitch. What pitch? It's called building a fan base. But yeah, I post my work on all kinds of platforms, and I pretty much hit up every relevant exhibition. Sure, my idol might be stone cold, but here's the thing. No matter how mind-blowing a product is, as long as it's exquisite enough, you'll always snag some casual fans. Sentient life, whether human or imaginary, we're all visual creatures at heart. Don't believe me? Just look. The freebies at my stall fly off the shelves. Miguel's Plant and Furious were coming back. I mean, okay, to be fair, it's just fandom. Fandom's okay. Fandom's never harmed anybody, for the most part. Asterisk on that statement. That's enough chit chat for now. Sure thing. It's been a blast chatting with you. Feel free to drop by anytime, friend. I mean, hey, to be fair, canonical, like, I mean, okay. It's not like canon gay character, but it's like canon gay, a non-canonical gay ship that is canon. How do I describe that? Okay. Canon gay shipping. That's it. That's better. It's not like a ship is it is, there is canonically someone doing gay shipping in HSR. Like how, okay, yeah, how the fuck do you word it? It's like, it's such a hard way of like, we'll take what we can get, fair.
Wow, with that outfit, you must be cosplaying as March Bunny. Am I right? The accuracy is just insane.
Yeah, just like the original.
You can hit the Lygus cutout? Oh, we're gonna go do that real quick.
Here, let's skip the sales pitch. But I gotta say this up front. The
For real?
is the cutest in the whole universe.
You'll never be able to unsee it.
I agree. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe. But wait a minute. Some of your stuff looks familiar to me.
Sharp eye! You're definitely a hardcore fan. We collaborated closely with artists from different worlds along the trailblazing expedition to create these products.
I can pretty much guess who they are.
I may not be that talented or have the artistic skills of a master, but I've
I think
read
they've
some
gotten
articles and
into
gained
contact with
popularity in
Pela.
the fan community, so while I'm here at the booth, I thought I might as well do some self-promotion.
Your gaze falls upon the table, and in an instant, the shocking words sear themselves into your widening eyes. Novel recounting the adventures of the pink-haired beauty March from a first-person POV filled with the author's darkest, deepest school life fantasies. Ugh. Okay. I thought this was gonna be a Melancholia's Haruhi reference, but apparently not. I mean, the title hat is.
Super hackers, space
Oh no, it is. Okay, never mind.
Spirit whisperers,
It's
or those
it's a Haruhi reference.
Come find me. I've said my piece.
It literally is a Haruhi reference.
Looking for a sense of truth in fictional stories is just human nature.
But like, they said it's first person through March's POV, and it's like, no, that's not Haruhi. That's... Should be like, why did I just turn a fucking Beavis and Butt in there? Outlaws of the Galaxy. Is it Guardians of the Galaxy reference? A fantasy novel adapted from a classic Shenjo script. It chronicles the epic saga of Rupert II and the love and hatred shared among the 108 intelligent heroes, ultimately leading to his downfall. What is this a reference to?
Rupert II, wise throughout the universe, profound in his insights, was bestowed the title Profound One by news. If it pleases you, my king, we shall storm the throne and snatch that bloody seat from Rupert the First. Among the countless stars are whispered the secret chronicles of Rupert.
This is Warhammer. A war-themed novel recounting the story of Emperor Pom Pom from the 9th Trailblaze Empire. Yeah, that goes. It's just Warhammer 40,000. I love saying 40,000 because it pisses people off so much. It's so funny. In the immortal words of Cam Sandwich, if the full number's there, I'm gonna say it. Lamau, I don't know. The Warhammer 40k fans will insist it's Warhammer 40k, saying 40,000, 40 grand, whatever. It's wrong. It's 40k. I don't know why, because in all official media, it is written 40,000. So you piss off people so much when you say 40,000.
Our destiny lies only among the sea of stars.
Warhammer 39,999 plus 1.
On June 1st, year 40,000 of the Trailblaze Empire era, at 2:55 a.m., Wat Yang's life came to an end at the age of 33. 3 minutes later, he sat up again.
I know these two references. What are these two? Do you guys know? Homo Stellaron. A surprisingly wholesome family-themed fan comic starring a raccoon who hosts Stellaron. A fun little tale about the Cosmos' most wanted criminals forming a family and going on all sorts of missions. They even kept a cat that grinds video games for them by the name of Silverwolf. Ah, yes.
I'm sorry, Kafka. You can survive without me. But if I leave Mr. Yang, he won't make it.
Well, what about Silverwolf?
Warhammer 80,000 divided by 2.
Release her
It's
back
fucking...
into the wild?
It's better than whatever... That's you make that joke, Phantom, but that's literally a Kingdom Hearts game name. Like 358 days over 2, which is also really stupid. That's why I said it. Okay. I was like, it's funny that you make that joke because it's absurd when you look at it, but then there's also Kingdom Hearts who just does that willingly. This is the Stellaron Hunter content we're looking for. Exactly, wholesome family shit. I wonder if this is a Guardians of the Galaxy reference. This is a... this feels like I know it. Warhammer 401k. I feel like I know what this is a reference to, but I don't know.
The folks here seriously don't hold back. Nothing's off limits to them.
Buy one item, get a free novel. It's a venue exclusive deal. First come, first serve. Better act fast or you might regret it forever. When the fluffy figurines hit the shelves the other day, this mysterious old guy snatched them all up, saying something about using them as art references for students. He loaded up a whole cart like he was stocking inventory. Even the scalpers were no match for him, I'd say. Not long after he left, a girl with bunny ears came to buy figurines too. She was clearly a collector, buying complete sets of everything. Then she discovered that in every collection she wanted, there was one Hemacat missing. That old man bought all the Hemacats.
I feel like if I ever make a video for some reason that references Warhammer, like repeatedly, I need to make this joke. Like, I need to make this joke where it just gets increasingly longer. Like I say Warhammer 40,000 the first time, and then I just keep making it longer and longer and longer. Until I'm like busting out full ass like equations to reference it. Start saying the name in binary, yeah. So in the series that Gibby's Horror Homestead did, reviewing all of the Fazbear Fright books, you know, there's the story the man in room 1280. He always said it as the man in room 1280 just to piss people off.
Oh, that's horrifying. I can't let this happen to me. I have to make the best use of my wallet while things are still in stock.
Now you're making me want one too.
You know that feeling when you see some weird little gadgets and you just can't help but buy them? And before you know it...
ADHD March? More evidence for that. She is an impulse buyer.
Your whole room is full of stuff, so you have to secretly hide them under your best friend's big bed.
So you're saying she is hiding shit under our bed?
Aw, this is not good. My wallet is trembling. My pocket money is crying out in pain. I need to battle against my own instincts for a bit. Go look around without me for a while. I'll come find you.
Yeah, check under your bed still.
Battle. Just don't wander too far, okay?
Story relatable, and then ended you hiding stuff under Stell's bed. I mean, is she hiding stuff under her bed, or is it just they sleep in the same bed, and so it's just like that's her storage? Like, she's wording it innocently, but like, we all know.
Hey, little raccoon. Over here?
Hush,
I'm right
Alex.
here.
That's sick. Oh, it's higher elder Yubia. Okay. Clocky statues? Those are just made of fucking stone, bro. Like, how are you getting that shit home? She sleeps under the bed? Pure chaos gremlin. Fucking art. Majestic, actually. Okay. Hi, Alex.
Nice to see you again, little raccoon. You're lucky you haven't been completely swarmed by fans yet. Here you are, the original inspiration for Lee Fluffy's main character, fresh as a daisy, yet no one recognizes you. Talk about irony. Don't tell me they think you're just some cosplayers. Oh, come to think of it, that's actually quite possible.
That is exactly what's happening.
Well, none of my readers have seen my real face yet. But that's all gonna change once the book signing starts. It's honestly heartbreaking that the organizers only gave me this dinky little booth. I was hoping for something more
Just
prominent.
thinking a little
Like a spot
boom.
on the main stage or something. I know. Hey, want to have the number 000000001 collector's edition comic that blurry QR cult signed today?
Hard to say no to that, right?
Exactly. Something this memorable can hardly be refused.
You can sell it off and just get so much fucking money for it.
Hold up. What's this extra thing? Light sticks. The organizers gave me thousands of them and told me to hand one out to each fan who gets a book signed.
Timorito.
They really know how to push someone around. I wanted to give them a piece of my mind. Am I not
kinda she
the
does it, bro.
world-renowned author of Fluffy Across the Blue, the great blurry QR cult? Who exactly do they think I am? Chopped liver? But you're right. This is Star Rail Fest. Today, I'm just a side character. Anyway, it's about time to head to the booth and meet up with the staff to start the signing session. I won't keep you from enjoying yourself any longer. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Oh, what's that Vanessa gonna do?
Vanessa. What is she doing here?
Oh, she just fucking G-manned out of there. What the hell?
Target confirmed. Mine's ready. Toast on face.
Sounds like she said toast in face, and I'm like, yeah.
Did that guy just pass out?
What did you expect to have happen? Like, what was her plan?
I'm so sorry. Are you alright?
Also, more Vanessa. I'm gonna take it. What are you, cannonball or something?
I had no idea I could pack such a punch when sprinting at full speed.
Good thing I'm built tough.
Vanessa tried. Okay.
I just wanted to recreate that classic teen rom-com moment. You know, bumping into a schoolgirl running late with toast in her mouth.
Gay. Okay.
I'm really sorry. How could such a classic trope fall out of fashion so quickly?
The girl attacked the other girl with toast and face Sappho poem circa ancient Greece. Yeah. She could activate the Stellaron at that speed. I like the idea that just like, it's like Stell's sternum is just like a button for like self-destructs. Like,
Why am I here? Well, probably because the plot demands it.
That's got to be the lamest excuse I've ever
hey,
heard.
be nice. Be nice to Evanescia. What the fuck, Stell? What's your real motive for getting closer to me?
Hey, I helped you out during the Phantasm Moon Games, didn't I? Is it really fair to glare at me like I'm some kind of villain?
A Stellaron vessel built by Dr. Doofenshmirtz. The Stellaroninator! It suddenly hits you. This girl in front of you is the one who gave you the chance to turn the tables in your first battle with the supplicants. Whatever her reasons for approaching you, she clearly doesn't mean you any harm. Because the plot demands it. Exactly. She is Abed. She is literally Abed from Community. She is aware. This is what this character is. She is not breaking the fourth wall in the traditional sense. She's breaking the fourth wall because she is self-aware. Or she is obsessed with a media form that she just so happens to be in. Look at the mask, by the way.
I watched your whole Graphia Academy. I'm more than happy to befriend those who are destined to be part of these games. As long as they can show me their wish.
Wow. We did it, y'all. A question that Chrissy doesn't know the answer to off the top of head. Does Sakura have both fox ears and human ears? Like, yeah, I'm gonna say it has right now. Yeah, that's actually a good question. You're not here to take it back, are you?
Not. That mask has already been imprinted with the shape of your soul. Even if I took it back, it wouldn't be of any use to me.
Are you able to draw the mask?
An old friend of mine once taught me how to draw. And as it turns out, I'm a natural.
When I started, she was already outdated, so I never played it. Okay, fair enough.
If you call those bad doodles you made when drawing the mask talent...
I'd always wondered if something I imagined...
I know you
could
never
actually
said
fool the
you were an
fantasy
expert.
one's eyes.
I'm just saying, you know a lot about HI3. It's impressive that somebody came up with a question that stumped you.
See? This temporary ticket I gave you shows great promise. Proof that my artistic skills have leveled up.
Howdy, Hez, welcome in.
Speaking of which, shouldn't you show me some gratitude?
Just starts kowtowing. Still so blasé towards it. It was funny. It really is. I mean, it's kind of out of pocket for Stell, but like... Have mercy, I've got no soul to spare.
The scalpers are completely out of control. I couldn't snag a single ticket to the exhibition. Could you sneak me in?
This very moment, two voices appear on either side of you. They tell you.
She did help us out before, but as a dignified nameless, how could I do something as unethical as helping someone sneak
It's
in
not
without
really
a ticket?
that unethical.
After all she's done for us, you're gonna be stingy about a tiny favor? Besides, since when were we such paragons of virtue?
Fair,
sure don't know
actually.
any of that.
So true.
Huh? Didn't expect you to be so principled. Guess I'll have to use this trick.
She sounds so disappointed. I didn't expect you to be so principled.
Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of The Fluffy, Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you. That afternoon, as I passed by the Graphia Academy building, I caught a glimpse of you by the window. Right then, I knew my heart had been stolen, and nothing else would ever make me feel so alive again. Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition, that's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime.
I already have a pink-haired girlfriend. Shush. Stella's so done. March will find out about this and she will not be happy.
All right, I'll do it. Stop nagging already.
Just as I thought. No one's immune to some good old-fashioned glazing.
Okay, don't unironically using the term glazing.
Let's go. We've wasted enough time. I need to meet up with my friends first.
What should I get next?
Don't make March bring out the
Baseball
Evernight.
raccoon, March Bunny? Or Woof Woof Dawn plushie?
A trophy toast
Or
slice.
Maybe I should get an autograph from Blurry.
So many.
Literally the next thing is fucking...
I tried, but I still just couldn't keep my wallet shut.
It's fine. Stella's loaded. Are you adding Evanescence to the Pink Power Squad? I don't know, actually. Are we calling her Evan now?
around you looks kind of familiar. Have we met somewhere before?
It's a pretty lame pickup line.
What are you talking about? I've definitely seen her. I think
They're
it was
so
at
polyam, I love
Kaguya
it.
Academy? Whatever, it's not important. Wait a sec. Isn't this March Bunny from the Fluffy? Oh, the attention to detail is insane, especially those
Even
ears.
March is like, yo, even you look like a good cosplayer.
I'm a fox. A fox. Let me introduce myself. I'm Evanessia. Just a normal fan of the Fluffy. Ah, you must be the inspiration for March Bunny. You're way prettier in person than in the news.
March is style picking up a new GF every time. Yeah, every time. Every time.
March Bunny, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you.
Oh, she's what a goofball. Stunner Pink Girl Harem.
Getting to share a few happy moments
Oh my
with you at
God.
this exhibition.
Hey, to be fair, she only. If Evanessia joins the Polycule,
Single ticket, so I can only stand here, gazing up at that world
it
from afar.
still would only have 2 pink hair girlfriends. Because Evernight is only March's. Polyamory. Hey, are you recycling your lines?
Oh, you poor thing.
Okay.
Don't you worry. I will definitely make your wish come true.
You just met your besties already?
Wanna join us?
This is why I love March.
Such an adorable little fox girl could never have any bad intentions. It's not like she's another Fantilia, right? Besides, this place doesn't even have any Stellaron or Ambrosial Arbor.
Want to join the Polycule? Welcome in. There's the type of person to fall for a scammer in the middle of the street. Yeah. And we love her for it. That's what Evernight is for. That's what Evernight is for. Like, Evernight is for, like... Is her filter. Is her person filter, right? It's her common sense filter. Her survival instinct, if you will. Right? March is so scatterbrained and easily falls for people, and then Evernight's like there just to like, that one's good, that one's good. No, stay away from that one.
Don't worry, Nessia. Just leave
That's a
it
better
to me.
nickname than Evan.
That's great. Thank you so much, Miss March.
Bring?
Himeko just messaged me. It's about time to head in now.
Okay. I vote for Nessie. Ooh, I like that one too.
Wow, if it isn't Trailblazer and March 7th. Such incredible cosplay accuracy. Out of all the people trying to sneak in disguised as the Nameless, you two are definitely the most convincing.
Have you considered the possibility that they might be the real deal? And how inappropriate it is to ask our distinguished
This is my
guests
GF Loch Ness
for
Monster?
tickets?
Yeah. That's a dope way of introducing your girlfriend.
Hello there, we meet again. HQ arranged for me to wait here and welcome all of you. Miss Himeko has
This is our
already
plus
entered the
one.
venue. Miss Trailblazer, Miss March 7th, and this is...
This is our plus one.
She's,
You can just gaslight them. What are you talking about? It's just the 2 of us here. She's our friend.
Hi, I'm Evanessia, her good friend.
You're my friend now. We're having some tacos later.
Since your friends are our guests here, I guess it's all good. Come on in.
She's pom-pom. Yeah, you're pom-pom now.
Ladies and gentlemen, the guests from the Astral Express are about to make their entrance. Get ready to make some noise!
You can. Oh, I missed the escalator. I didn't even notice it was there. I was reading chat. I missed it. I missed it. I failed the bit. I wasn't even paying attention. Apologies. Next time.
Hello, dear visitors and spectators! Before we officially kick off the Star Rail Fest exhibition, I'd like to thank our host, Pearlux Entertainment, as well as extend our gratitude to Blue Industries, Turbogen Heavy Industries, and Full Wish TV for their collaborative support. The exhibition area is now open. Will transport you straight into the Astral Express.
Sparksy would be a kick streamer.
Across the sea of stars. And right now,
The greatest insult slung to anybody ever. You feel like you would be a kick streamer.
now, let me hear you call out the name of our hero.
I thought her fandom run account got banned. Yeah, I think, well, that's why she's on Foolish TV right now. Wacky Inflatable Arm Flailing Tube Man. There's a really big Wacky Inflatable Arm Flailing Tube Man. Fucking Cocolia. Okay.
When I grow up, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a frost giant to fight those rampaging super ancient weapons.
You sound like Debbie Derryberry.
In my next life, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a magical girl to protect Plain Arcadia.
Wait, this isn't right. Why is everyone supporting Cocolia?
Nihilux.
What's wrong with having the most popular streamer girl host the biggest event?
Why do you have to describe yourself like that? You can just say streamer. You have to be streamer girl.
Whoa, wait. Aren't you supposed to be on the Department of Aberration Defense's wanted list?
That's right. So I'll have to go into hiding right after this job. Come to think of it, maybe I should lie low using my Sparkle identity. After all, what does Sparkle have to do with this Sparksy thereafter? Oh, right. Nameless. Won't you take pity on me and give me back my mask?
No? Like...
In your dreams.
Yoo-hoo! Since we have two Nameless from the Astral Express here with us today, let's kick off an exciting The Fluffy Trivia Quiz!
I mean, I've never actually read the comics.
Here's your question. In the final chapter of the Fluffy's Billabong arc, the Supreme Guardian's Bond, what did Cocolia summon to fight by her side?
Evanesia, your turn.
Oh, the Guardian wand that could transform her into an ice giant?
This is how I like to imagine Phantom at that Genshin quiz, that Genshin trivia game. Oh no, okay, actually, so my family, we like my family back home, since my brother and his wife live with my parents, they often go to this specific pub that does like trivia nights. This one dude specifically puts trivia nights on. And so and it's like he has his own website, and he does, it's like all like very, it leans a lot into music and whatnot. And so it's just so like so for my family, because we're big nerds. And so they had been going there for a while, right? And it's like they'd been going there for a while, and they had never gotten first place, because so when you get first place, you get a crowler of beer. And so my family had never gotten first place for a while, and then then they just, something clicked and they just keep winning. And so like their fridge has like three or four growlers of beer at any one time, and it just because they keep winning the trivia nights. And so the trivia guy has actually started like throwing jokes at my family, just because of how much they win now.
Ding ding! That's correct! Well, looks like this young lady here is quite the devoted reader of the Fluffy, answering even faster than the Nameless.
Yeah, she's our local expert. Shouldn't I do that? Shouldn't I create... What?
Those two huge chunks of ice were definitely quite impressive.
And what's the deal with this ice giant? Sure, Cocolia can transform, but she shouldn't be anywhere near the size of the engine of creation.
What? Lady Cocolia fought the engine of creation in her human
No,
form?
not necessarily.
That just makes it even more awesome. Ugh, but they didn't show that part in the comic.
Next question. Before Cocolia was frozen in ice, what did she give to Baseball Raccoon?
Heartfelt encouragement.
Oops! Wrong! The Flaming Lance! In the end, the little raccoon used that lance to channel everyone's light to Cocolia, restoring her power so she could descend in her wildfire form!
Ding ding! That...
Every time I turn to that page, I can't help but burst into tears!
How did I end up becoming Cocolia's disciple?
Actually, I inherited this flaming lance from the previous Supreme Guardians when I got stabbed right through the heart.
What are you talking about? In Bellabog's final battle? Wasn't it like this? Despite her
Eva is all of us, actually.
the
Yeah.
Supreme Guardian transformed herself into a frost giant for the sake of the people of the Winterlands, joining forces with the Nameless to counter the destruction engine that was about to flatten Bellabog.
So the Fluffy storyline follows the official Bellabogian narrative?
Wait, is that not how things went? Could you at least spill a little? Just a little?
Oh, I can't say too much.
I get it. If the official version of events is that Cocolia and the Nameless defeated the rampaging engine together, then that means, in reverse, Cocolia was the enemy you defeated. I see. If the truth about this were to be revealed to the people of Bellabog, the hard-earned peace would crumble, wouldn't it?
Okay, yeah, she's so genre savvy.
Nessia, please keep this a secret.
Of course, my lips are sealed, but I have to say, I'm surprised that even the heroes of the Astral Express can tell lies.
Sorry about that. Pretty disenchanting, isn't it?
Not really.
They say lies don't last forever. And while Bellabog's future may be built on a lie, I hope it can endure for a long, long time. Because those people are all my friends.
Thank you for telling me about this.
Yeah, I like to imagine, like, you know, I like to imagine that it's just Sparksy just kind of standing there looking at them and like, or just like riffing at the camera, trying to entertain the chat while these three are talking.
The Phantasmoon games make supplicants wear masks. But if you ask me, that's when people really drop the act and face their true selves.
Big hero, the event's not over yet. Come join me on the stage and deliver your decisive strike in the epic battle between Madame Cocolia and the
Sparksy is mooning at the chat. Just looks maxing. I also like to imagine Or okay, so something that I've noticed is after watching JoJo's as much as I have been, you get like even more attuned to like the time dilation like that, right? Like, you know how in JoJo's it's like absurd how much time sort of stops for dialogue.
Hang in there, Madam Cocolia. Fear not, everyone.
It's so extreme that you kind of like you get so good at recognizing it, but also willingly ignoring it. Like,
One who survived the Battle of Belobog, the Trailblazer. Let me hear you say the name of the Will of Preservation successor.
Trailblazer! 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 Trailblazer!
should we like be killing her or something? We're not killing her. Like detaining her?
Show us that legendary scene again.
Do you want to yap? Fucking everybody wants to yap.
Charge up Madam Cocolia with
And like, okay, to be fair,
hear our calls.
to be fair, I get it, right? When you're like, I very much understand it. Sometimes, especially getting later into the show, you have to explain the fucking stands. However, you can't help but notice sometimes when people are aura forming at each other, it's like way more time has passed than actually canonically has. And so like 20 minutes of yapping has been like communicated in like canonically like 2 minutes, and it's like, okay.
The host is calling for you. Time to take the stage, great hero.
Reenacting a legendary scene right here. Oh, good thing I'm not the one up there. Big hero. You're gonna shout that line when you ignite it, right?
Which one?
Of course, it's Flaming Lance Forward.
Okay.
You've got to shout it really loud.
Flaming Lance
Press it.
Flaming Lance forward!
Flaming Lance
The spear tip has been ignited. Kids and grown-ups alike, raise your glow sticks high and let's show our support for Cocolia, shall we?
You got this,
Seeing everyone so fired up makes me want to join in on the cheering too. You've got this, Madam Cocolia.
Okay, don't you does that not make you a little uncomfortable to cheer Cocolia on, since you are one of the few people that actually know? I love Avenesia so much already.
What's wrong, Nessia?
I'm getting all emotional. This scene takes me back to the moment I first cracked open the Fluffy Across the Blue comics.
Yeah, I get that.
The Speeding Express, Dazzling Cosmos, and a bunch of quirky yet adventurous companions. I know the story is fiction, but I really want to be part of it and travel with you guys.
Oh, I love her.
Leaving home? That's not exactly easy for me.
Thanks for the love. And hey, traveling with the little animals aboard the Fluffy still
Yeah,
counts
she
as
is very
traveling
much a
with us in
mood.
my book.
These games have permanently fucking altered my brain chemistry. Like, yeah, she's just like us. Like, Genshin and HSR have permanently fucking altered my brain chemistry. When I think back in the early days of both games, I'm like, fuck. Emotional devastation.
A friend once told me, The stars we see may not be their original. Our story is being able to connect with friends like you through stories. It's probably the most precious part of this journey.
Wait, who said that one?
A friend once told me, the stars we see may not be their original forms, but their light isn't a lie.
Being part of the A sounds like an astral nightmare. Like astral nightmare. It just sounds like a nightmare. It definitely it's hard. I wouldn't be good at
Well
it.
said. Shall we head to the next exhibition area then?
All right, let's get moving.
Especially since we as the audience players of the game have a more on. Oh wait, hold on. Sounds emotionally and physically draining for like 2 weeks. Yeah. It definitely does. Yeah, I don't think I would. I don't think I would be able to do it. So you get free food, lodging, and travel. I mean, okay. Yeah, that's a good point, Hez.
Fluffy Shuttle Express. Together we'll trailblaze into the future.
But like, if that's all it was, then yes. But when you consider everything else about it, like the fact that you don't know what your next journey is going to be, or how perilous it's going to be, or all that jazz, that's good. That sucks.
Fluffy Shuttle Express. Are you ready to head to our next stop, the Cienjo Lafu exhibition area? I have to say, Perlux really put care into organizing this exhibition. Oh, I wonder what attractions await us in the Cienjo Lafu exhibition area. Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express. Together we'll trailblaze into the future.
I'm taking the journeys are voted on by democracy. I still just like.
Next stop, Cienjo Lafu exhibition.
The audience is brimming.
Welcome aboard, passengers. The Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart. Next stop, Cienjo Lafu exhibition area.
We're being. Oh yeah, we do not. We canonically don't have free will. I was blaming like a trainer between themed areas. I mean, most planets are pretty large.
We're approaching the Cienjo Lafu exhibition area. Please remain seated and hold on tight.
Welcome aboard.
Oh, brr. The frigid waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape are chilling me to the bone.
Why is there so much water in the exhibition area? Did a pipe burst or something?
I bet this is some cutting-edge immersive theater performance. I gotta say.
Looks like there's some trouble brewing there at the Shinjo exhibition
Based
area.
on what we saw in the Bellabog area, the Fluffy's adventure on the Cienjo should be... Ah, I got it! It must be Woof Woof Dawn teaming up with Jing Yuan Yuan to battle against the Lord
Jing Yan Yan. Okay. Fanty.
I'm so jealous that you guys still get to experience the joy of seeing the Fluffy for the first time. Well, it's fine, because this means I get to show off all my knowledge about the Fluffy. When people talk about the Astral Express's most memorable moments in the Xianzhou War, it can only be the epic fight, the triumphant return of the High Cloud Squadron.
What's the High Cloud Squadron?
When people say squadron, they mean a bunch of superheroes teaming up.
No. The High Cloud Quintet?
Did I get too excited? Sorry.
They're
really got
dead.
carried away.
Like. I'm glad Don Hung isn't here. Well, one is dead. Okay, well. Dead in a very loose term. For a lot. Okay. The only one that is like normal. The only one that has not changed significantly is Jingyuan. Like, he's the same guy. Everybody else has like lost their original identity or has changed or has, you know, whatever. Has been cursed or the High Cloud Quintet is tragic. I feel like turning them into superheroes in the, I'm glad Don Hung isn't here because that's a little insensitive.
Not at all. I'm guessing this High Cloud Squadron must be referring to the Xianzhou's High Cloud Quintet, right? Did a Memo Snatcher steal my memories? When we fought Fantilia, did we really have that many people helping us? 5 at once?
No. Really expecting Nilex to be sensitive? Fair. Ah. You think Xianzhou banned the comic line for dishonoring ancient heroes? I might be. Honestly, maybe.
Oh, I can't take it anymore. I'm bursting with curiosity. Quick, let's go inside and take a look.
The Express family living the best life is one. I do all the reporters from Provoke.
What an exquisite Xianzhou outfit.
Who said that? What the fuck?
This doesn't match the original.
Holy moly, they nailed the Scale Gorge waterscape. The whole exhibition area is completely submerged.
Little raccoon, I want to see that thing.
Which one?
Nessia means that thing. With a flick of the hand, the ancient sea splits apart.
That's all. Yeah, that's all Don Hung.
Wolf of Dawn, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1.
I didn't even showed up. He was busy going on a date.
Who on earth did this kid learn to ask favors like that from?
From March Bunny in the comic, if you must know.
What? This is absolutely the biggest personal attack on me ever!
Oh my god, I love March so much. The funniest thing is she would totally be like that.
Never mind. I'll go ask someone about what's going on.
Stella's like, you know that's bullshit. I think how people are just sitting, just with wet socks, just willingly. Like, what the fuck are you guys doing?
Hey, host, this immersive theater is getting a bit too immersive, don't you think? Ugh.
It's been almost 20 minutes. Where's the actor who's gonna split the sea?
That's right. The script for this exhibition stage play was written under the guidance of the Xianzhou's legendary literary master, Mr. Xian. We guarantee you'll get an authentic recreation.
That's the burst pipe, right?
It's you! Trailblazer! I don't know what happened, but water just started. Please, save this exhibition area.
Donhung, where are you? I've got treat him like Xiao. Just he teleports behind us.
All right then.
All right. Has some like dedication to the bit though. They're just sitting there with wet feet.
I do hard labor. Fix these pipes. All for the audience.
Don't do that, thank you. Bonk. $2.5D. What's it? It's like how you drop that? Oh, I forget. Wait. The new Prologues made a clean series pom-pom sanitation make a remodel fires cannonballs that identify trailblaze the mines as trash and sweep them up. This feels like a fucking Infinite Jest name. And if you time it right and land on top of a missile, you can dodge the blast damage while using the explosion to perform a jump without consuming energy. Right, so like... Oh. I see. Oh, it's literally just a fucking Koopa. They're literally just Koopas. That's really funny, actually. Bonk. Where are we going? Where am I going this way?
Finally done. I never miss Dawn home as much as I do now.
Welcome, dear visitors and spectators.
Damn, they got that
At
shit
this moment, you
fixed up real
arrive
fast.
along with the Astral Express at the ancient and mysterious Xianzhou.
Xianzhou is the name of all the ships. You need to specify it's the Luofu, because there's a difference.
It's the Xianzhou Luofu!
It's like saying I'm in China. That's not helpful.
Oh, that's right. The Xianzhou Luofu Scale Gorge Waterscape. Let's give thanks to
It's
the
a difference.
Trailblazer, hero of the Astral Express, who not only saved the Xianzhou Luofu, but also happened to save our little venue today. Woo! And now, it's showtime! Adapted from the true adventures of the Astral Express, we present Battle at Scale Gorge Waterscape. High Cloud Squadron, assembles! Thanks to the support of Full Wish TV, we invited the 4 main stars of the action hero series, Daybreak Squadron, to perform in this show. And now, Trailblazer, please come up on stage and reenact that heart-stopping battle where you drove away the...
Ha! We meet again! The Nameless.
Why are you still dressed like that?
I don't think that's necessary.
That is Sayu. I just realized that.
Aren't we supposed to be the heroes of the Xianzhou? why do the Xianzhou's heroes need to rely on others to save their land?
I just realized that's Sai. Okay.
Same as us. Shouldn't the heroes of this world be able to protect our own people? Can't we be the ones to bring happy smiles to their faces?
Shut the fuck up. Cinderborn is having his
What nonsense are you all babbling about? Is any of this actually in the script?
I'm afraid now's not a good time.
No, quite the opposite. As supplicants stepping into the Phantom Moon Games, the
Feeling
Daybreak
rather
Squadron
culty right now. It
challenges
is.
you. You wouldn't back
It sure
down
shit
now,
is.
Would you, supplicant of the Astral Express?
This is amazing.
Ah, look at that.
What? This is way too sudden.
Playing ARAM again. Hell yeah. Respect. Respect. Respect the ARAM. At least it's not Summoner's Rift, I guess. ARAM, it's short for all random, all mid. It's a game mode in League of Legends.
These people, something's not right about them.
Is it mayhem or is it just vanilla ARAM?
I feel like they're way too hyped up. Even characters in action comics don't talk like this.
Yeah. In comics, a challenge like this
Mayhem?
is always
Okay,
a cover
yeah.
for some massive
Respect.
conspiracy.
More bullshit. It's so fun.
Gotta fight alongside her.
Yeah, I like how Evanescia can smell the bullshit. She can smell the fact that, like, okay, they're too cheesy even for fucking action comics, which is crazy. Imagine if someone walked up to you and like and they're like, they start talking to you in a way it's like, okay, that's even that's too much even for like JoJo's. Like, what the fuck? Like, what do you do? Like, they start monologuing at you in like a more obnoxious way than any shonen. Like, that's impressive.
March, you need to have faith in her abilities. Rather than rushing into battle, what you should be doing now is getting in touch with your companions.
I love how everybody is just March's common sense filter, or not common sense, more impulsivity filter. Like, March just, she cannot, she's so ADHD. She can't control herself when she's impulse buying shit. She's like, I'm gonna jump into the fray and protect my girlfriend. But like, there's Evernight and Evanescia that are both like, March, think about it. Chill. You think Evernight is watching? Oh, 100%. This is Star Rail Fest after all. You're no match for
I thought
me.
the outcome of our clash at Perlux Tower was pretty clear.
Boss, do we really have to do this?
Gray, we've been putting on a show for long enough. Wasn't becoming a real hero what you've always wanted?
March is the absolute zero of impulse control, and that's why we love her.
We'll tear the legend of this outsider to shreds right here under the spotlight. Then everyone will see who the real heroes are. The ones who can truly protect their smiles.
She is just the paragon of executive dysfunction. She just does not have any self-control. Howdy, Sophia. Welcome in.
I accept your challenge. But do we really
Welcome
have
in,
to
welcome
fight
in.
here?
This is exactly the stage we've been waiting for. Let's do this!
Trying to wake up before work. That's fair.
Phantom Moon Games are a ceremony to find those closest to elation.
Well, okay, we know that Evernight's watching because she's right here. She's here protecting her girlfriend. Her girlfriend.
Stars, shine for the heroes. Don't worry, night falls.
Bonk.
Name this. Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies. Embrace a new life.
Dorks, I don't have that. Unfortunate. Hope you have a good day at work, though. Selfless wins again. A powerful hits. I mean, I don't know if I would. Okay, every night gets weird. It gets very.
Embrace a new life.
I guess it is.
You don't stand a chance against me.
May death protect us! Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May life and death sprout new buds. The future is bright. May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the sky. I shall remember this one. Don't worry, night falls. Good night.
Got Fisher Silverfly content? Yeah, I know. It's so good.
Don't blink. May time watch over the Evernight. Cleanse hatred with love.
Bonk. And fat fuck kill. There we go.
Have you calmed down now? Can we talk?
Once a supplicant's challenge begins, it won't stop. But don't get it wrong. This is just a prelude to the real showdown, witnessed by the Phantasmoon!
This is an intervention. Ika being the real main D. Yeah, fat fuck is the real DPS here. So there's a that was quite entertaining.
Just what exactly are they planning to do here at Star Rail Fest?
Is this the supplicant lurking beneath the surface that Pearl theorized about?
But which of the 4 Daybreak Warriors is the supplicant? Well, judging from their strength, I think it might be the red one. Forget it. We should go check out what's happening outside the exhibition area.
If you've lost your belongings, please let the service center.
It's time to keep going. Why? That's a weird name. That's okay. My editor always tells me, so don't sweat it, just keep moving forward. Time is a tool that you put on the wall or wear it on your wrist.
Interrupting a show for no reason.
The past is far behind
But
us.
to be
The
honest,
future doesn't exist.
I wasn't dying to watch that High Cloud Squadron Assembles play anyway.
Fair.
So, don't tell me this whole Cienjo story is also something Blurry made up? Funny. Can't say I'm surprised at all.
Quest descriptions here are written by Nihilux. That's actually really fun. I love that. I didn't defeat Fantilia on my own. It was Jing Yuan and Dan Heng
I
working
wouldn't
together.
dare take credit for what I didn't do, since it was in fact General Jing Yuan and Dan Heng who teamed up to defeat Fantilia.
You were just kind of there for moral support.
As for the High Cloud Quintet, it's been over 700 years since those 5 made their mark. I know it may sound wild, but Cienjo folks generally live really long lives. You've read the Fluffy comics, haven't you?
Yeah, immortality. Some see it as a curse. But personally, I don't think the abundance is as terrifying as their reputation suggests.
Better not say that out loud. Don't say that in front of
I
Sanjo. folk.
almost forgot we're not in the Cienjo anymore. Should be fine to talk openly about the abundance now, I guess.
Yeah, that's not an issue. But the Cienjo's attitude towards the abundance isn't totally baseless. We've clashed with the Borisin, fought against the Mara Struck. Just imagine if we hadn't won that battle against Fantilia back then. The universe would have ended up with an immortal, indestructible Lord Ravager.
Actually, I think the abundance and elation make quite a good match. After all, only with infinite life can one pursue infinite joy. In my opinion, those who are alive have the right to choose death. But they also have the right to choose to live on. After all, there's always something out there that makes tomorrow worth waking up to.
Wow. Getting all philosophical on me now. When this kid gets serious like that, I swear you can practically see the wrinkles forming.
Since we're talking about waking up, shouldn't we head over to the Penacony exhibition area next?
Huh.
What a transition.
We need to be a bit more careful now, don't you think? I mean, the Daybreak Squadron already came gunning for us. Who knows if there are other supplicants lurking around, just waiting to make their move.
March has been convinced to be prejudiced.
Oh, come on, March.
I mean-
Don't be such a worrywart. Didn't our little raccoon take out those guys in no time at all?
Rest assured, I've got your back. I don't know if she's just saying. I don't know if she's prejudiced. I'm just.
I've actually been a huge fan of
There
yours
is a
all
pattern
along.
she has witnessed.
All right. Don't push it.
Here we come, Penacony exhibition area.
Let's go. Wish I could have just she and Ava aren't like the same age. Yeah, I guess they kind of are. Oh, Himiko, hello.
Himiko, you're here.
Hello, mother.
Are you two all right? Welt told me to watch the live stream, and I saw the Daybreak Squadron challenging her.
I didn't hurt them.
You did well. I bet their intention was to stir up their supporters' wish power through the challenge.
Stella's comment being, I didn't hurt them is so badass.
If you'd hurt them recklessly, it might have pushed many supporters straight into their arms. Oh, and you are?
The new member of the Polykill, don't worry about it.
Oh, nice to see you again. Express Navigator, Miss Himiko.
Again?
Pardon my poor memory, but have we met before?
Of course. I've seen you in the news more than once. It's such an honor to meet you.
Yeah, here's your new daughter,
This
Himiko.
is Evanescia. I think she's a student from Graphia Academy. We ran into her at this expo, and she's a huge fan of both the Fluffy and the Express.
She's probably gonna make us cry later.
Huh?
So that girl you saw in the Phantasmoon courtyard?
March Bailey. Huh?
Well,
Oh.
wait a second. She made you a Huh?
Oh.
Mask? So, you're telling me Nessia isn't just a normal girl?
No.
Who exactly is she?
Who are you? I have no clue. Ms. Fox here to return a favor, maybe?
Who exactly are you?
Me? I'm no different from you. Just a spectator of the Phantasmoon games. Though I suppose my position is a bit special. I had so much fun tagging along with you two. Who would have thought that the Fluffy had such an interesting backstory? I think it's time to say goodbye for now.
No! Don't leave.
Are you leaving, Miss Evanescia?
Now that my identity has been exposed, Cinderella's magic is about to wear off. And since this little adventure started on a whim, might as well end it on one too.
No!
Little raccoon, you can feel it, can't you? All that attention, all that joy from the exhibition. As you fulfill people's wishes, that power has been flowing straight into your mask. It might spark something beautiful, or plant the seeds of something sinister. Whatever you choose, I just hope you won't become a boring character. I'm rambling
Hey, sometimes
again.
boring's okay.
Well then, before I go, let me break this awkward moment with a riddle. Do you know why flowers are so beautiful? You're quite the romantic, aren't
Should we
you?
just start flirting with her? Why do birds fly? Why do people sleep or dream? What is it? Is dream? Why do people dream? Every area has to have its one like
But I
little
have to say,
riddle.
wrong answer. Because flowers are always so fleeting.
Ah. You left your own special effects behind.
She's gone.
Why does life slumber? That's it.
Unexpected people and unexpected things always make an appearance in the Phantasmoon games. Oh, as someone who can create masks and allow others to become supplicants, there's no way she's just some ordinary girl.
She's the referee.
I just don't know what to make of everything happening to you.
The CG background was diegetic. Mom, I promise you won't lead me astray. Even Stella's okay.
Sorry, I'm just being overprotective.
I love that.
All right.
Okay.
Time for us to head out.
Where to?
Let's continue forward to the next stop.
Mom, I won't
Penacony
smoke. I
Exhibition area.
promise. She doesn't
I
deny
have a
it.
feeling that the Daybreak Squadron's challenge isn't over yet. As
God,
the stars
I
of this exhibition,
love.
if you left just to avoid conflict, all the spectators might think you chickened
Like,
out
okay,
and fled.
I loved Amphorius, but good lord, I missed this. Good lord, I missed this. Of having the family, like the dynamics between everybody and not just a handful, like not just the kids. I just love this whole dynamic.
Darn it. This whole Daybreak Squadron business has got me on edge. Somehow I can't shake the feeling we're being watched.
Here's some good news. At least we aren't completely without help.
Well, Marge was
Those
missing for so
people are on
long
their way
too.
to the Penacony Exhibition
like-
area to join up with us.
Also having Himiko here and having like, yeah, I don't know. This work is actually a lot more interesting. What's your job now? If you want to share. Yeah, cashier jobs that just sound terrible. Oh, that's actually really fun. Oh, that's actually really sick. I like that. That sounds awesome. I must have missed it. Oh, that hurts. Okay. That also hurts.
Penacony Exhibition area.
The Astral Express? Just another IPC lapdog. For Planar Arcadia! Let's go, Daybreak Squadron!
Oh, no way. I hit that. Oh, it's like a chiptune version of what's his face? I forgot what it's called. The Robin song.
Please remain seated and hold on tight. Would I get run over by the express if I lay down on the tracks?
Yup, and you'd get blasted straight into a comic book. Who knows? Maybe you'll
No,
be
don't
reborn.
do that.
What I call true happiness.
No, don't.
It's hard to believe they recreated the scene where the Express crashes into the Great Septimus.
All the previous exhibitions were so hilarious. But they really nailed the Great Septimus part.
I was thinking of inviting Sunny over here.
That's just mean. So where's the person Pearl sent?
Hey, remember your very personal trauma? Yeah, here it is.
Huh? Who's calling?
Yoo-hoo! How you doing, gray hair?
I just hang up. I'm still alive. This was a triumph. I'm making a note here. You
Since I
success.
actually respect you as a rival, I thought I'd give you a heads up.
Polls next week? Oh, mayhaps. We'll see.
You might think he scored a massive win in the Phantom Moon games, but most... Anyway, the news is on right now. Why don't you go check?
Just moments ago, an extremely violent incident broke out at the ongoing Star Rail Fest exhibition venue. The Astral Express supplicant Trailblazer brazenly launched a brutal attack on the beloved local heroes, the Daybreak Squadron. The scene descended into total chaos.
Oh my! This is terrifying! Didn't this nameless just defeat Sparksy and save Graphia Academy? Was that victory still not enough? Could she, like the defeated Sparksy, now be a threat to everyone's safety?
How chilling. In the video footage from the scene, the Trailblazer claimed her act was to demonstrate the so-called trailblazing spirit of the Astral Express to this world.
I sure want to know in advance because it's gonna have an announcement. Yeah, we could probably solidly do that. Yeah, we do have. Yeah, because I don't have any polls for it saved up. So if you're willing to do it, just let me know.
You don't stand a chance against me.
Is this what she calls the trailblaze? Using brute
Oh yes, the propaganda machine. I have a bunch of polls. Good lord, yeah. I got jack shit for polls.
Was it a sudden violent outburst? Or was this the moment her true heartless nature finally came to light?
Full Wish TV will continue to follow this shocking incident. Stay tuned and don't go away.
Okay. Yeah, the propaganda machine is turning.
Some say you're a violent maniac. Others think you're behind the bloodbath in Deathbrook, that you're the second herald of death. Oopsie. How are you feeling right about now, Of course, someone's definitely pulling strings behind the scenes and stirring up drama. As a top streamer in this field, Sparksicle can spot these tricks from a mile away. Oh, right. Didn't you also do?
I'm talking about.
Yoo-hoo! You here.
Yeah, this is why we don't do anything from Full Wish.
But since you managed to defeat Miss Sparkle... No, I mean Miss Sparkskala.
Hi! Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. We're...
Keep it brief. I've got
First question. Seeing as...
Planar Arcadia. Everyone's chasing the latest trend.
Interesting! Throughout the history of the Phantom Moon games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating.
At least they're splicing?
As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring?
Show everyone the strength of the Trailblaze to change this world.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which,
The most awful editing ever in history. I mean, yeah, but it sounds more like it sounds more like how a YouTube poop would be edited instead of like it just sounds like it's a YouTube poop edit.
The other native supplicants, way too dangerous.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express.
At the end of the day, this is a festival for the IPC's interests. Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation.
Wait, what?
Master in the house.
This is totally a malicious edit to frame her. How shameless.
The fact that the YouTube poofed the interview is so funny to me. It's like they literally just took like a fucking, they reverse did what people do to like Progrer U. Marsh is angry for, yeah, she's like, I know you would never say this. Yeah, you know how to twist other people's words.
Over these 15 years, the nature of competition in the Phantom Moon games has evolved. The Daybreak Squadron's taunts were just smoke and mirrors. The real game is being played in the shadows, where our opponents have mastered the art of weaponizing public opinion. Come to think of it, it's only natural. After all, the true stars of the games were never the supplicants on stage, but rather the audience, whose gazes they command.
Indeed. The audience is all fired up, waiting to see you.
Oh, hi, you.
Magic, kid. But you know what? I bet what they really want to see, deep down, is the Daybreak Squadron taking the Astral Express down a peg or two. Oh, well. If it isn't the folks from the Astral Express. Fancy meeting you again.
This storm online is several times more intense than the day you stopped SparksyCon.
Fun.
Miss Kuchiba, you've seen all this fake news too, right?
Fake news. Aren't you guys a bit late for this?
Sorry, got a bit held up on the way. Since I entered the exhibition area, at least 7 folks stopped me asking for the autograph of this guy called Welt. So, who is this Welt?
No, just our dad, you know, it's
assigned
whatever.
us to investigate the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. But every suspicious thread we followed led us from the Research Society of Happy Smiles straight to the Daybreak Squadron.
And then there's the one pulling the strings behind the scenes. Full Wish.
Full Wish?
Oh, you know that name. Now this is getting interesting.
She was my junior at school. 15 years ago. She was also the only student who survived at Graphia Academy.
There's a splice in
The good
there.
news is your junior is living better than anyone else. She owns TV stations, charity organizations, has a huge business empire, and wields both wealth and power.
And also as a cult.
News. She's probably plotting something for the Phantom Moon Games. And I mean the worst kind of something. My gut tells me that the Sinwish Syndicate massacre, well, and that's probably on her tab too.
Madame Pearl sent Mr. Ashvale to ensure everyone's safety. Of course, I understand that with the Nameless's skills, there's no real need for extra protection. But Madame Pearl didn't want to take any chances.
Long story short, feel free to use me as muscle. No need to be shy about it.
I'm counting on you then.
So, are we still heading to the top of Pom Pom Tower?
We should keep moving forward. If my guess is right, the Daybreak Squadron will launch their second attack there.
Forget about any fantasies of fairness and harmony. From this moment on, the Phantom Moon Games could follow in the footsteps of what happened 15 years ago. Once this battle turns bloody, fear will seep through the screen and become some supplicant's wish power. See, that's the problem with modern society. Good news stays home, while bad news spreads like
Why did he start saying that like it was a fucking Seinfeld? Like, not a Seinfeld, like a fucking, you know, what's the deal with airline
We
food?
need to fuel up the Shuttle Express first.
We live in a society.
Come on, let's fuel up the express.
Jean. This remix is so stupid. Banana. Why? That's just my question. I love how extra that is. Zoom. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Then comes the
Quick, stay
work day.
back. It'd be terrible if you got caught in the crossfire.
This lady just praying. It's like
Astral Express. We've been waiting for you for quite a while.
so. Oh, I get it. Oh, since Sunday's over.
The Astral Express. Just as I thought you weren't going to show up. Oh, you brought help? And it's an old friend. Been a while, old man.
You know them?
People who have lived in Dovebrook share a special connection. Since you're treating me as an old friend, I don't want to act like some high and mighty adult telling you what you should and shouldn't do. I'll only tell you this. What you're doing right now has already crossed a dangerous line. Whatever orders Full Wish gave you, there's still time to turn back if you stop now. Wilhelm, Tiana, Lucius, and you, Magnus. After my heartfelt warning, do you still insist on taking Full Wish's side?
They're my partners.
Listen up, old man. Supplicant's challenges during the Phantasmoon Games have no restrictions. That means you have no right to stop us.
Like the Herald of Death.
Oh. We're not the Herald of Death. And we're definitely not here for bloodshed this time.
We will prove to the people that we are true heroes who can protect their happiness!
The Astral Express. These visitors from beyond the sky claim they saved the cosmos from a Lord Ravager. But who knows what the truth really is? This
Cinderborn is genuinely just a good
saving
character.
The cosmos might just be another scheme of the IPC. Just like us back then. Putting on a show on TV, desperately trying to comfort the kids in front of the screen. Tell those children. Tell my past self that when the Herald of Death comes, there will be heroes who put themselves between everyone else and a threat.
Captain.
But where were the nameless of the Astral Express? When we children needed protection 15 years ago!
Not alive and or in school? Like, what are...
Don't be fooled by these
What kind of
flashy
fucking point is that, dude?
heroes. The Astral Express doesn't care about our happiness at all. They come and go like all tourists. No, they're even more heartless than tourists. Because they're here to trample on the elation ceremony and steal the Arcadian people's attention! They replaced our fantasies of heroes with their own image. All to satisfy their vanity called the trailblazing spirit.
Even Marsh is like, I don't know how the fuck to respond to this dude.
Have you ever, even for a moment, felt what it's like to tremble on blood-soaked ground at dusk?
Dude, yes? Yeah, and that's literally the entire plot of Amphorius, bro. We just went through the Torment Nexus ourselves, bro. Do you think we live entirely cushy lives? I mean, I guess he does, because his frame of reference is Fluffy across the blue, but like... There's not a single time I go into a fight that I'm not terrified.
I'm afraid of losing my companions. Afraid of death. There are so many things that I fear.
Afraid of a cat.
It's not the Astral Express you hate. You're just hating yourself. That powerless child who couldn't protect everyone. But I want to tell you,
It's not
being
your
powerless was never your fault.
Damn it! No. The flashbacks, yeah.
Quit yapping! Tear them to shreds! Beat them to a pulp! I want a bloodbath! Daybreak Squadron! Beat these alien punks to the ground! Shut up! All of you, shut up! As a kid, it wasn't my fault that I was powerless. But we, the orphans of the bloodstained games, won't remain that way forever. We've undergone the happiness surgery transformation. We've overcome our weak former selves and become Daybreak Warriors. We've grown stronger.
3 of you have.
Strange. Even though our suffering was erased, why was I so scared just now? And why were there tears?
Oh, there's an inn.
Brother, that's only because this pain has been here all along. It's time to overcome it. It's time to use the power of happiness to defeat it once and for all.
Love that.
Well said. Then let's finish what needs to be done.
Power
Let's
of happiness.
reclaim from these outsiders the image of heroes that the people of Ahatopia hold dear.
What about you, Magnus?
Sorry, Mr. Ashvale, but a hero never betrays his companions. We are the Daybreak Squadron, 4 warriors of one heart, united to protect the world. I won't let down my companions, or those who believe in us.
We are the true heroes. Look at the statue of the conductor. It's just an empty shell.
But like, yeah, I love him because he's standing by his companions, but you can feel the tension in every single one of his lines. Like, he is conflicted.
But we can. Let me prove it to you.
Stop them! Don't let them drag the Astral Express's name through the mud!
I shall provide the wish power to awaken it.
I shall become its skeleton and allow it to stand!
I shall turn into the fuel that drives it forward!
I love Sayu's performance of it is just so extra. I love it.
I shall become the core that makes the engine sing the song of eternal joy! Happy! So happy!
Ah, so happy! Bruh. Game on, let's go. Coco Pom Pom Rangers, exactly. After Ally Mechatron King Pom Pom uses high temp sterilization mode to get several stacks of lasting anti-back, greatly reducing the damage taken by it. a certain amount of punchline allows the alloy pom-pom to gain an extra turn. Okay, so you just... This fight is easier if you have elation. Okay. I have thoughts about this in the boss.
It's really moving! This is the power bestowed upon us by Aha!
I will stop you at all costs. I won't let you trash the
Because it has buffs. You just need to have Paimon.
Together we can do anything. Stars, shine for the heroes.
Fat fuck go. If I need to make this a war of attrition, I can do that gladly, because it's fat fuck. Like, we're good. I don't have any weakness, actually. I have no weakness break here. Regardless, I deal stupid damage.
Insufficient cleaning power. Guide to the Rainbow Bridge.
I shall remember this one. It's my turn to shine. Flowers,
Dude.
bloom for tomorrow. Memories.
You little pom pom Eldritch Horror foreshadow. Yeah, no, it is.
Remember me with love.
I'm going to
Sprout new buds.
We're gonna eat you.
Time. Watch over the Evernight. Cleanse hatred with love.
You.
Night falls. Good night.
This team is busted. I get so much elation, so many elation stacks actually, from just how many turns I'm taking. Who needs to take a turn? Definitely not you, Pom Pom. Holy shit! Go off, Pollux.
Is nothing but the IBC's lapdog. No worries. We've already dealt with one another. Won't mind handling a few more.
What did you say?
My memory is still strongest. I can tell. This is stupid.
Insufficient cleaning power.
Life is not so fragile. Root here.
Cleaning begin. Let's do a thorough cleaning.
Don't blink. Rewrite destruction with me.
I just hope elation is something you can splash into teams, and like, I hope elation stays as something that's better to splash instead of purely kind of like remembrance, because like thematically I can make the argument for remembrance being so powerful in and of itself, because you know Amphorius, all the characters are exist in a vacuum, literally. They exist in isolation from everybody else, so it makes sense for them to be good together. But elation is looking to be the same thing. I don't like that nearly as much. There's also obviously the power creep argument, which I also is perfectly valid. Silver 99 wants mono elation, yeah, which does suck, but that's kind of my hope, because thematically mono remembrance makes sense, but
you know? Embrace a new life. May death protect us!
Surely that did the trick this
This team
time.
is stupid. When did Pom Pom record these lines? Like, do they hire Pom Pom out for this shit?
I offer my blood to consume this vendetta. I offer my
Let's
heart
go,
to
badass
shoot down
time.
this injustice. I, lead Hunter Lamancha, call upon you in the name of the Star Hunt Oath. Skybow, gaze upon this broken-legged wolf and steer my hunt toward victory!
So happy. Now arriving at Terminal Station, land of sneering gods. Welcome back into the gods' embrace.
Shh. Quiet now. It's time for bed.
Transition to this transition to the last level of Thumper.
Still alive?
Oh my god, Ashvale going ham.
I remember the out-of-control express taking us down and through an abandoned tunnel. Theoretically speaking, this should be a station deep underground.
Ashvale.
What's with all these ruined buildings?
Whoa.
That weird space in the distance. Is this really an underground station? A place this big exists beneath plain Arcadia?
Perhaps we're no longer in reality. We may have landed somewhere within the world in canvas for unknown reasons.
Then, can we still make it back?
We need to find everyone and get out of here as soon as possible.
Where's Mr. Ashvale and the others?
They're talking. Location question mark. What the bug sees at the end of Thumper. That game is so good. Oh, that game so much.
We've been reborn. See? I knew we weren't like those Sinwish Syndicate trash.
You're right, Red. We're heroes. We are justice.
If you are justice, then forgive me for playing the necessary evil.
Everyone, please, this has to stop. If this goes on, you'll all...
Just smile. Embrace the everlasting bliss and true happiness.
Power Rangers out of nowhere now? I've been here for a bit.
I beg you, please, listen to me. It's not too late.
Cinero's such a
We
good
can still
character.
go back to the Department of Aberration Defense with Miss Kuchiba and explain everything.
They're too far gone, dude. They are so far gone.
Use. They are just creatures that can only react to joy now.
All shall be blessed with happiness. All shall live forever. So smile and laugh and our laughter connect all of the Arcadia.
My senior, Mr. Ashvale, I'm begging you. Please tell them that it's not too late.
There's nothing I can do.
Move aside, Magnus.
Please, just give me another minute. You know they're good people.
It's best if you just move aside.
They're not the same people anymore.
A true hero never abandons his friends.
Your friends are gone.
If I try to kill them now, will you stop me? Or will you turn a blind eye?
I mean, are cameras down? I can't imagine there are very many cameras down here.
A tribute of life unto death. And a debt paid in blood. The Sinwish Syndicate. A gang that once ruled the streets of Dubbrook. They sparked massive turf wars that left many with grievous injuries and racked up charges for robbery, extortion, and a whole laundry list. Full wave. And Koss died. They were far from saints. Any good deeds they did in their lifetimes were just like a few pretty soap bubbles.
That's why we brought them down. They and this whole world have now become happier.
Yes, they may have had sins to atone for, but that doesn't justify your murdering them as if they were just toys.
Thank you for your aid. I am the Blaze Weaver Warrior, captain of the Daybreak Squadron. May I? Hey, where are you going?
Play? We're not playing. Everyone's just laughing along happily.
Mr. Detective, do you know about the Galaxy Rangers? I heard they are a group of righteous heroes roaming the universe. In that sense, are we the city's rangers?
Ah! Mr. Asheville! Could you do us a favor?
This familiar scent. I see.
What have you done?
Remember what happened today, Magnus. You may seek revenge anytime. I won't stop you.
The shadows withdrew beneath Ashvale's feet like a receding tide, leaving Cinderborn standing alone in the wake of the darkness. As the gloom dispersed, it always subsumed his three companions, along with the shadows that tethered them to it, vanishing with them without a trace. He just fucking, like, Eldritch Horror yoinked them into the abyss.
And so concludes the new Herald of Death case. But without evidence or testimony, how am I going to write the closing statement for this report?
Erased TM. For the Daybreak Squadron really do it?
No one but Ashvale will ever know, but I choose to believe him. His shadow only bears its fangs at those drenched in sin. I don't know how he came upon such power, but it did help the Department of Aberration Defense crack several hard cases.
He just starts fucking okay. I mean, it's fair.
What have we done?
Lead Hunter La Mancha, yeah. He's a little more than he let on. I mean, yeah, to be fair, he has like all the right in the world to be crying, but that just caught me off guard. Okay. Ashvale, let's humor him for a bit. Wait, what is that you, my long lost? Wait, Nihilux?
Glad to
Okay.
see that you're all made of tough stuff. I was just fretting over failing my chaperone duties.
La Mancha, leader of the Galaxy Rangers.
Oh shit. Okay.
I've heard about you, but only in legends past.
For some reason, I didn't put that together of lead hunter and then Galaxy Rangers. So head of the galaxy. Yeah. No, that makes sense though.
Then you're well informed, Nameless.
He laughs at people crying.
By now. So much for turning over a new leaf.
I mean, historically, yes, actually, because I'll show people like really emotionally intense stuff, and I will laugh at them finding it very sad. Yeah, no, I did not know this actually. You know Boot Hill Apple? Well.
It's a power for grown-ups only.
Fuck you mean? Okay, okay.
It's best that you don't ask about it, seek it, or get involved with it unless you're forced to. Like I was.
I just want to know. I'm not like looking for it. I've got a baseball bat. I'm set. But like, can we just know?
Just so we're
At
clear,
least?
I want you all to forget the name you just heard. Right here and now, in this world called Plain Arcadia, I am just Detective Ashvale.
You got it, Detective Ashvale.
Instead of obsessing over my identity, or pitying the 3 dead criminals, I advise you to work on a way out of this place first. I've long heard rumors about unsavory things hidden deep beneath the Arcadia. It's strange how the people here can sleep so soundly.
He's got a whole lot of stories to tell.
Broadcast called this place the land of sneering gods. I don't think I've ever seen this station on a map.
Are we going to be trapped here forever?
Mr. Ashvale.
He's got a whole lot of skeletons. He has a full-ass graveyard in his closet.
You've been oddly confident and unconcerned over your safety since the very beginning. Do you truly know nothing about this place?
Let's go, Himiko.
I'm afraid that's classified information.
Yeah, okay.
Besides, well, I'm simply doing what any professional private investigator would do. Trust my employer.
So his it was an entirely a facade. His like super like his personality of when we first met him, where he was like super incompetent and debatable. But like it's just now that he's so hyper competent, it's like either something changed, like that. I don't see if it could be the same person if it wasn't a bit, if it wasn't like a cover that he was putting up for people, the people that he was talking to, at least when we first met him.
It's time to show us the trinket Pearl gave you, kid.
He started giving a shit. That might okay. That's fair. You mean that thing?
Oh, come on. Didn't Pearl give you a chip? We're in good hands, as long as she can track your location.
A tracking device. Again.
Akavili.
Huh?
Akavili.
No, you're not saying my. You're not saying my name. You're saying Akivili.
Come this way. Come slowly. Yes. At the end of this path. Come. I beckon you.
March, hold me. March, you have a job to do. March, you have a job.
Someplace deeper.
Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Follow the voice within and come before all. You, him, you, me, him, heard them in it. Optional, return to her, her, him, her, and him. A hint of sweetness, a touch of wonder, the primal instinct for revelry roars within your heart. It beckons you to dance, to sing to the end of the void. It beckons you to come, to come, to come, to come here. Hesitate not, despair not. Come, 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 come before me. Distill this wondrous instant into nectar and share it with me. identity is gone. With how the quest has outlined this, everybody's identity is gone. It is, instead of return to March, Ashvale, Himiko, Kochiba, and Cinderborn, it's her, him, her, and him. Like, it's just pronouns now. All identity is meaningless in the game. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so I'm walking. So to return back to the group, will I, like, what happens if I return back to the group? Do I miss anything if I go back that way? Is my fear, because I'm walking away from the beckoning voice. No, you don't? Okay. You can go. Okay, so I don't want to miss anything here. Oh, look at the chromatic aberration there. Or not chromatic aberration. Okay, for a second I thought Kuchiba was Evernight. I was like, what the fuck are you doing here? It's more like smearing. Like the camera has an astigmatism.
Did you hear that?
Oh, did we get yanked? Oh.
Come to me.
Oh, what happened to her eyes?
Where did everyone go? There's someone calling for me from someplace deeper.
Oh, her eyes are red. Echoes from a somber empire. Follow the voice within and come before all. You, me, him, her, them, and it. What? Oh, oh, oh. I can only walk forward. I can't walk backwards. And I can't walk side to side. Whoa.
Over here. Keep going forward.
No camera access anymore anyway.
Here. This way. Hockey Lily.
Oh, no way.
Embrace this wondrous world. Come to my side.
No way. We need an adult. Where's Asheville when you need him?
You want to go further.
Ego?
Deeper. Become one with me. The joy. The positive feedback. Sweet synaptic flickers on your cortex. Gentle. Wonderful.
Holy shit, it's Irene.
Listen. It's breathing. Slumbering. Whimpering. And grinning.
What the fuck?
Warm. Gentle. More. Gentle. Warm. And gentle. I am you. And you are me. Come. Embrace this primordial joy.
Oh shit. Persona reference? Oh my god.
In exchange for a boarding pass on the express toward the end. Become one with me. Become a part of me. Become mine.
What's the chanting in the background?
Let's go deeper. I want to go over there.
No, no, still. Oh, there's chanting.
Come, come, come. Just like that. Step forward.
Step forward.
That's far enough, kid.
There we go. Thank you. Thank you, Ashvale.
My golden principle while working on cases in this world is to keep my curiosity in check and not get involved with matters beyond the case itself, especially things that already look considerably dangerous. However, the thing that slumbers in the deep here does look awfully familiar.
Thank you for keeping us in check. Second time this is the second time that an adult has saved us from ourselves. Like, first Walter defusing the bomb, and then now Grandpa Ashvale just keeping us from being devoured by whatever the fuck this is. And now it's not gonna be happy. Voice does that, I figured. Look at the voice changes. No, Marchie! Doctor Who. Doctor Who.
I come to appraise. I come to analyze. I come to render. I weave the cosmos into brocade, breathe soul into painted stones. Let the jewels of heaven rise as they will. All for the Amber Lord.
Let's go, Pearl. The city words here too. Oh, for the Amber.
We meet again, everyone.
Big ups, Pearl. Good lord.
Fortunately, her lucky chip helped me locate you.
Kachiba holding Himiko's hand this time. I see how, yeah. Okay. It's her. I see the vision. It's Himiko's like quick hookup while she's here, because you know Kafka isn't here. You know.
Please accept my sincerest apologies for not intervening in time and putting all of you in danger.
Hey, Mom. Why? Why were they calling me Agivili? What?
Actually, she put it in my pocket too, but I auctioned it online as a souvenir. Thank goodness you kept yours. Otherwise, we'd be done for.
Thank you, Ashvale.
Madame Pearl, where exactly were we just now?
The place where you fell is called the Torn Scroll. It is a space that peeled from the scroll painting during Plain Arcadia's return to reality. These splintered spaces continuously rip at both reality and the world in canvas.
The fact that the subtitle said the chosen name is... It is. It really is. It is. But to me, what that says... To me, what that insinuates is... Or, like, the reason they did such a thing is to, like... hard press the idea that... Like, there's no other way to interpret it other than... She's Akivili. Stella's Akivili. Like, it has to be.
The Department of Aberration Defense originally thought this kind of phenomenon had stabilized. But based on observation, during your encounter with the Daybreak Squadron, there was a sudden spike of disturbances from the Torn Scroll. Unfortunately, the cause unclear.
Well, I mean, I was basically. Well, I mean, it's not confirmed. Because I'm assuming we're not getting any more information regarding it out of this patch, but like, that's the implication. It's meant to make that connection stronger. Obviously, they could always do a psych thing next patch because, you know, it's HSR. It's never.
Therefore, I had to use the power of the cornerstone to analyze the space, then mend the fissure with imagenesis in order to bring you out. The Department of Aberration Defense has initiated emergency protocols to reassure the public and handle the aftermath. However, I wasn't able to directly observe your situation after you'd fallen into the torn scroll. Would you be so kind as to share what happened there?
Yeah, so for you guys, it's probably interesting. For me, there's more.
We can close the new Herald of Death case. My shadow has devoured the guilty three and tasted their sins. They were responsible for the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. Of that, I'm certain.
Was Full Wish the mastermind?
I couldn't find any solid proof of it, but it hardly matters now that the cult—
Worry not. As a survivor of the
I didn't mean to do that. By you and Miss Kuchiba, I have deduced the following: as survivor of the tragedy of the
Blood-Stained Games. Full Wish founded the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
Fair play indicator feels like it's line of psych. It does.
The organization has since been providing an unapproved medical treatment named happiness surgery to its members, which neutralizes their physiological capacity to feel pain. The procedure drew many more followers as a result. And the Daybreak Squadron, members of the Smile Society, imitated the Herald of Death's modus operandi for their crimes, and challenged the Astral Express.
These herrings are looking awfully red right now, yeah.
From the aforementioned facts, the predicted probability of Full Wish being the mastermind is 92%.
If I may, Madam Pearl. Management in Plain Arcadia should be dictated by the chain of evidence rather than extrapolated probability.
Yeah, a psych is very much possible. That's why I'm not saying.
Observe the human law.
I'm not saying it's confirmed. I'm just saying that is the only way you could.
Through Star Rail Fest, luring the supplicant with ill intent.
Why not? Yeah, I want to know what the like errant possibilities are. No, but that's why I'm saying it's not confirmed. I'm saying there is no other way to interpret that sequence, is to say that whatever the voice is saying that the Trailblazer is Akivili. Now, it's not confirmed, obviously. We're in Elation. There's always a chance for a psych, but that's what that scene insinuated.
Since Full Wish is exposed now, and we've defeated her supplicant, shouldn't we hurry and arrest her as soon as possible?
Oh, you sweet summer child.
I'm afraid it's not that simple. We've defeated Full Wish's supplicant, yes. However, all three Daybreak warriors were supplicants.
Oh, shit.
That can't be. The supplicant should be the only one who wore the mask and participated in the games with the Phantom Moon's blessing.
So did Full Wish get a...
Those devoured by my shadow can no longer lie nor deceive. All three of them had worn the mask before.
If they were all supplicants, that means it's still possible for Full Wish to intervene in the games.
What's even more terrifying is, when the shadow devoured them, I caught a taste of something familiar. It was the taste of abundance that I'd once devoured as a Galaxy Ranger.
What?
Oh, I love you, March.
Yes. I didn't think this world would go that far. But I was wrong. Living in seclusion dulls one's senses. I should have realized it earlier. Darn it.
There is no point in beating yourself up over it. Therefore, the conclusion must be corrected. The Research Society's happiness surgery is a medical technology related to the abundance, and not simply about relieving pain. Assessing the risk involved in this procedure. Unable to extrapolate.
For this twist, I'm irrationally proud of that. I mean, I would be, yeah, predicting anything in these games is so fun.
General Yaguang told us that she foresaw a great calamity upon Plain Arcadia.
Oh yeah, what's up with, what are those goobers up to?
Blade, the Stellaron hunter, could be its catalyst.
So that's why she asked me for the authority to extradite Blade. Regardless, none of us had anticipated this. Plain Arcadia's calamity had already taken root, long before the arrival of the Stellaron hunter.
So what does Foolish really want?
Does she want revenge against the long-dead Herald of Death? Or is she trying to erase the memories of that tragedy?
It's frivolous to speculate her motives. Unlike Intellitrons, humans may weave an intricate plan for a mad reason at any cost, yet execute it with impeccable rationality at every step. What's important is that she is stopped. Thank you for your surprise intel, Mr. Ashvale. You have just saved many more lives.
I have some more too.
Henceforth, the Department
May I
of
speak?
Operations Defense will
Raise his
place
hand, like as in you're in
members
class.
of the Research Society of Happy Smiles on a special watch list. Given Full Wish's control over media outlets, I recommend closer monitoring of her dissemination channels.
Hand is raised. Hey, can I speak?
Understood. Also implement pre-disaster measures at the calamity level standard per the safety response protocol against aberrant threats.
Full Wish is not working alone. For normal people to be able to get an abundance transformation, that implies far more sinister supporters behind the scenes. These are enemies not to be easily contended with. Therefore, as the administrator, I beseech you all, please, lend your aid and help Plain Arcadia through this crisis.
Well, I'm not necessarily looking for answers, Hilo. I'm just looking to talk. Like, I just want to say, hey guys, this happened too. That was not the only thing that happened down there.
Ionic game. Full Wish's conspiracy has crossed the line. This situation's 100 times more dire than the Herald.
Please, Madam Pearl. This is my homeworld, and I won't allow the tragedy to repeat itself.
Indeed, there are old scars and fresh wounds to settle. For the way she toys with life, and the taste of that flesh, Full Wish must be held accountable once and for all.
You have my eternal gratitude. I won't forget this bond from our shared trials. Now then. I shall prepare an action plan, as well as share relevant information with General Yao Guang. The seed of abundance planted by Full Wish must be uprooted and eradicated as soon as possible.
Unforgotten. Lucky chip. I will be taking this, thank you. Hey. Oh wait, okay. What's up with you two?
Oh, leaving now. We're counting on you, hero of the Express.
You look fairly relaxed about this all.
Because it's just another Phantasmoon games for me. Check the records in the Ministry, and you'll see. Save the mythological times. They always end up in a huge mess. Without fail.
Which is kind of the point, probably.
Maybe that's precisely why I designed it this way. So they can watch humanity stumble over arbitrary obstacles we impose on ourselves and others. Otherwise, they'd probably die from the boredom of an orderly universe.
This is, funnily enough, this is literally what we do in State. with with Minecraft instead of real life. Like, this is literally what we do. These are the games that we design.
Maybe interrogate him for a few days. Get a strong light. Render him unable to eat or sleep well, and he will probably spill everything he knows about the Smile Society. And once we've picked his brain, we'll...
I should go.
It's
Thank you
almost
for your
time.
help, Miss Kachiba. Cinnabon! What you got, buddy?
So it's true. The captain and the rest really did kill all those people from the Sinwish Syndicate. And this Full Wish is also plotting something terrible.
Oh, it's okay, buddy. Taps him on the shoulder, like, it's okay, bud. Marcus Anatolia used to work for the Schools of Evolutionary Perfection in the Intelligentsia Guild, which is also interesting as the school worked with abundance, plus machines to create perfect life. So now the reveal that Foolish is using abundance is interesting. Ooh, okay. Yeah, his world is just, yeah,
This is
completely disillusioned.
absurd. It's been 15 years since my life turned into a montage of nightmarish amalgams. And it's still going.
You need to rest.
Thank you. Mr. Ashvale is right. This is not the same as playing the hero on a stage. In the end, I'm just an actor.
Full Wish's partner. Perhaps someone far more dangerous has already set their sights on this round of the Phantasmoon Games.
Oh no. They are definitely up to no good.
Insightful commentary, Marchie.
Terribly sorry, Nameless. It was your exhibition and your enemies. And there I was, stealing your spotlight. Curious. I wonder how much wish power my appearance this time accumulates for the mask. Oh, don't be like that. You can tell them that I'm Welt. We already look similar enough.
No, you don't.
Maybe that'll redirect some wish power toward your account instead.
Have you had dealings with Shenzhou before?
We fought side by side in the past, and well, I know a few faces. But, as they say, the honeymoon phase never lasts. I heard some of theirs were still looking for me before I went into my last cryo sleep. I'm counting on you to keep this a secret.
You are Ashvale and no one else. Or are you going incognito?
Some people want the head on my shoulders, while others want the shadow in my arm. I'm old, and I just want some peace and quiet. That's all there is to it.
Fair enough, dude, actually. Will you be participating?
What? Itching to get rid of me already? Well, you're not that hasty, are you? An even greater prey just joined the game. Sure, she could be small fry by your standards, but in terms of viciousness, she might surprise you yet. Before the supplicants go their separate ways, Full Wish is definitely a good hunting target for us to align our goals.
Asking Amnesia the points like asking Kogane and JJK. Yeah, I have not seen JJK, so I don't know that. Don't steal my spotlight this time.
Such confidence. And for some reason, you really remind me of a young man named Tiernan. Nameless bunch. Just love jumping headfirst into fire pits. Don't you?
Tiernan mentioned in 2026, yeah. I'm just rereading what we know about him. Dune was the former creator of the Astral Express, now sending gunslinger. He was the basis for the Clocky cartoon character, Captain Revolver. Yeah, okay.
Well, given your skills, would you be interested in joining the Galaxy Rangers? If you're still alive by the time the Phantom Moon Games conclude?
Unfortunately, no, I'm taken.
Good answer. I apologize for my presumptuousness. After all, becoming a ranger comes with loss, suffering, and vengeance.
Jelly thinks how there's no word for me no matter for me. Yeah, that's always sad. I mean, it's a good sign that you're sad that there's no work. But I mean, more Warframe grinding? I don't know.
In that case, I will take back my words. Young Nameless, may you never have to tread the path of a ranger.
Go do some fissures in Orb Valis. Go get some amalgam mods if you haven't already.
Is there something else I can help you with?
So the Smile Society has been around for a while. How are you unaware of what they've been doing?
I had put them on a temporary watch list before, due to significant decreases in crime rates in certain regions.
Does anyone even do Deimos stuff? I have slowly been chipping away at Deimos stuff because you need to pretty much do all of Deimos to get Helminth, which is kind of needed. Because like I need a Helminth you're at least 3 out with something else. But you need to get max max standing with the Entrades in order to get that.
But now, we finally know how they achieved such a miracle. Personally speaking, I cannot fault the citizens who joined the society.
I mean, yeah, no, they're victims.
Nor do I wish to fixate on the accountability of those who governed at the time.
Like, the people that joined are just straight up victims.
After all, for the corporation, the Smile Society is a tool for maintaining stability, and the members are simply following the human instinct to avoid suffering.
Max out my Cephalon and Arbors. Yeah, maxing out your reputation with those is pretty useful. But luckily, your daily standing for your clans or for those groups factions is different from separate from like Entradi or Zaramon standing, so you can do a lot of grinding.
You've been to Penacony. You should know. There, the family's members lull guests to sleep with power of the harmony and soothe their pain. From a human ethics point of view, it is well within people's rights to avert pain in moderation. Humans cannot turn off their innate negative feedback like Intellitrons do. I understand and deeply sympathize with that.
But like, no, you don't, because like...
My assigned theme is analytical art, but at the same time, I am fortunate to be appointed governor of a world. The portrayal and sublimation of pain in human works of art shine among humanity's greatest treasures. Tragedy, elegy.
I mean, to be fair, that is very much the thing of ADHD.
Power springs
is
from a profound
if you
understanding of this negative feedback.
Like, the big thing with ADHD is if they were not interested in it, it's like fucking impossible to actually do it.
This so-called happiness surgery does more than just obliterate people's perception of pain. It strips away human complexity and turns what was dynamic and brilliant into a monotonous blotch.
Yeah.
To me, governing this world is like creating a painting. My vision is to maintain the diversity of life forms and preserve their potential for growth and change. The Research Society has disrespected my work.
Dion's focusing on a movie helps pastime. You know, honestly, and that's kind of why I see, why I think I would find that a really good job, is because you are working on media, right? And so it's easy to like, it's extra, like you are using, I don't know, because your job isn't to watch the media. You shouldn't be focusing, but you kind of have to, right? Because you have to know, like if you're doing subtitles for a movie, for like you have to actually understand like what's happening in the movie, like which is fun as hell. That is rewarding, especially for somebody who is like, yeah, somebody I'm assuming really enjoys that, like that kind of media. Really rewarding. Exactly. And I mean, like, that's one of the reasons why I like enjoy doing YouTube on, and like writing scripts and making videos on media that I enjoy, because it's just engaging with that kind of media in that way is really fun.
Thus, my duty and theme have become one and the same. I will do all that I can to cleanse the misguided strokes of the Research Society from this land.
It's kind of meditative. The process is not relaxing, but it's a routine. Yeah, it's not like a complex task, but it's engaging. Like, I mean, I guess language is complex, but like, yeah, I get what you're getting at though. I definitely get what you're getting at, because like, it's kind of how I find programming, where, you know, programming is just, you can kind of get into that flow state really, really well.
Thank you again for lending your aid, Nameless. I will begin extrapolation of our next steps now.
It's the same thing as like playing Warframe. Like,
please. I hope you all get some proper rest before moving out again.
wow, Pearl's like normal. Real holy laughter. Leave Pearl's office.
You know, I'm not here to be an ornament.
Trophy husband.
Assessment. You have something to ask me, Mr. Ashvale.
Well, lately, I've been on an extremely lucky streak. Be it Full Wish or Magnus, the leads practically gained sentience and came to me one by one.
The stand users are attracted to each other by fate.
Luck is also an important part of one's toolkit. Wouldn't you agree?
I'm beginning to think you're the one behind it all. You tasked me to investigate the Society and protect the Astral Express, which all led to me unleashing my shadow on those people. Just so you can confirm your hypothesis. You had everything planned out since the beginning, hadn't you?
If I answer yes, would it wound your ego?
Redesigning probably more robot. Like, do it. That would actually kind of, I love that.
Yes. I paved the way for your investigation. leading you straight to the suspects. Through you, I confirmed my suspicions about the Research Society. However, the question of abundance transformation remains a thorny issue for me. Fortunately, there's a ranger who specializes in confronting such abominations, having lived in long seclusion within Planar Cadia.
But you know, the shadow sealed inside my arm can be very dangerous.
I like the idea. Okay, so whenever he says shadow, I can't help but think about Vex. For those that don't know, there's a League character named Vex. And her whole thing is... Hold on. Pull this up for y'all. This is Vex. And literally her whole thing is she has this shadow behind her. That's just her abilities is shadow. And she has like all these... Hold on, where is it? I'm gonna turn down my... Let's see, where does she talk to Shadow specifically?
Shadow, carry me. Calm down, Shadow. I'm trying to sulk.
That's what I think of every single time Ashvale talks about his shadow, is just Vex.
Simply removing the nail can cause it to stir and resonate with the fragment and fissure. Had I not kept it under control at that time, the fight would have ended with all of us buried in that bottomless abyss. Is that part of your plans too, Pearl?
I like to imagine has this stream in the background while he's playing ARAM, and I just jump scared him with Vex lines.
Humans fear the worst, but to the Intellitron, such fears
Hi,
are
Ez.
fairly irrational deterrents.
I think Ashvale feeds his shadows hot dogs and stuff. I love the fucking it's fucking Mista. It just like slips his like it's like he has a dog walking behind him at all times. And he's just like he's eating a hot dog. He just slips the last of it to the dog to the shadow. Or like Mista just fucking feeding his stands. The salami, yeah.
Wasn't the mask of elation I gave you enough to pin down the shadow? That gift you found through the guidance of the Express Navigator. Star Seer, I see.
Whenever he gets cheese, yeah, the shadow demands the cheese tax. If you give the episode, it's what of the salami? Yeah, I think it's episode 7. It's because it's right as they arrive on the island. It's like the opening too. Or right after maybe the opening? Yeah. Same episode as Torture Death, I think. Yeah, it is.
That very shadow that devoured the swarm.
It's later on in the episode than I thought it was, but yeah.
10 amber eras ago.
Wait. That very shadow that devoured the swarm and Lord Ravager Zulo? What the fuck? Zulo's gone? I didn't realize Zulo was gone. Oh wait, no, we did know this actually. Okay, for some reason I thought Zulo was one of the ones that we actually knew of.
That very shadow that devoured Shu, the emanator of abundance, hundreds of
good
years
lord.
ago.
Yeah, it was replaced by Selenova, but we didn't. Okay. For some reason, I thought we had heard that name before. Shadow was hungry.
You won the bet. You sure know a lot about this.
Nashville got it right. He got the accolades.
Allow me to correct you. My ethical parameters prohibit engagement in probabilistic gambits. Accordingly, I operate by acquiring sufficient information to ensure zero margin for error. Then again, you are the species that brought art into existence as a form of expression. That seed of creation exists even in the most ignorant of humans' minds. And for that, I love and admire you. Whether you believe it or not, I will honor our initial agreement, Mr. La Mancha. At the moment of victory in the Phantasmoon Games, I will free you from all sufferings and fulfill your wish. To let a Galaxy Ranger die peacefully in his bed.
In that case, I will continue to fight for you, my lady. Right. You mentioned several times wanting to replicate the works of Graphia. I don't know much about art, but I was considering that despite the lack of artistic quality in your strokes when sealing those fissures today, to the people of this world, your creation is just as important as the works of Graphia. Not a single innocent soul was lost on this day because of your protection.
Nashville taking after Blade, I was about to say. But also, I find it interesting that, okay, yeah, he's a Galaxy Ranger, so he's technically the Hunt, but everything about the Shadow is giving me veracity in how it's talking about devouring, and like that the verbiage that is used is much more evocative of the veracity than anything else.
Looking back to the ancestral painter of the Cinderth Age, do you truly think she cared about the artistic value of each stroke when she created world and canvas? Tisk.
Did he actually fuck you?
These are just crude
Tisk.
observations from an amateur, so pay them no mind. I'll be on my way.
Okay, I missed what it was about Icy. What was that line about? The gift you found through the guidance of the Express Navigator Starseer Icy. Okay, so the Shadow, he was gifted, or was a gift he found through the guidance of Icy, but whomst the fuck? Ryusuke. Moments later in some corner of the city. Whoa.
We meet again, Ashen Detective.
Haha. Rolf.
It's hard to believe that I came back for you, especially after learning that you wanted to sell me out to Pearl.
Being expressed navigator when Akibili fell. Returned to finality and allegedly found Bloom in Vanguard. Okay.
We gotta thank nature's gift. The 6.1 billion credits reward has appeared again.
Fortunately, I bypassed you and struck a deal with that Intellitron instead. Regrettably, my current bounty stands at 0. Do you
I like the
always turn
allegedly
your
there,
customers
Hilo.
over to the police? How impressively short-sighted. No wonder your clientele is so small.
Speaking of short-sightedness, no one rivals the Stellaron Hunters, aka Destiny's slaves, isn't it? You are all fated to march toward the finality and nothing can stop you.
On the contrary, there are many paths for us, as long as that person can see.
In other words, he can't see the trajectory of your destiny in this world during this mission?
Take a guess.
I've heard about what befell Euphorius. The war among the Eons is now inevitable. Whether it's the IPC or the Express, they are fighting for an uncertain future. And in the world where the elation is the center of attention, there will eventually be more than one Eon interfering. Even a Destiny slave would not be able to see the path ahead.
Keep guessing. We're getting pretty close.
Enough of your games. I'd say it's not too late to rename the planet Adlevin.
It's still too early to despair, old man. I came prepared, but I could use a helping hand.
30 million credits. Pay or die.
Bruh, okay. He just threatens to fucking murder her.
Give your friend a discount, will ya? Say 0 credits?
I ain't your friend.
I meant him.
Jump scare.
It's been a while, Yingxing.
It's been too long, Mr. La Mancha.
They're just dead naming each other. Oh, what is Yao Guang doing here? The man he was at the wedding of at 700 years ago? Yeah.
I knew it. There must be an explanation for the unusual fate of this world. Though I lost sight of the sparrow, I discovered a mysterious tree.
The
I
air
finally
tree.
found the heart of the Phantasmoon games, thanks to this little birdie.
Yao Guang's VA does sound a little bit like, or she gives me Irani vibes. Dead naming each other drugs and violence.
Mr. Sunday, do you sense me?
Call.
There's no reaction from the bird. What's wrong with it?
Hello? Is anyone there? Can I get somebody here?
Hello. If I don't get some service by the count of 10, I'm burning this place down.
No one's here. No one.
That's a lie. I saw a pretty girl hiding right here through the bird's eyes. Who are you?
That's none of your business. None of your business.
I say, well, reference always.
If that's how it's going to be, then I'm done playing nice here. If my eyes weren't playing tricks on me, the ancient tree here must be the ambrosial arbor of abundance, yes?
Oh.
Little girl, are you going to keep playing hide and seek, or will you come out and have a proper conversation with me?
The Department of Aberration Defense often comes here to record game progress. And now my movements have been exposed to complete outsiders. I suppose it's time to leave. You sound unpleasant to talk to. But since you have eyes keen enough to tell what I am at a glance, I'll have a short chat with you.
I love her. She's so fun.
I will answer 3 questions. So ask away. Once you have your answers, I'm going to show you the door.
I wanted to question why the Joy Seeker would permit the Ambrosial Arbor of Abundance to take root in a world they had blessed. But given their carefree nature, there was probably never any restriction to begin with. On my second question, are you a Fey-kind native to Ahatopia, or are you one of the long-life species shaped by the Ambrosial Arbor?
Aren't you good at divination? Can you help me take a look whether the slip on my head says wheel or woe?
There is none. Aha! That's fun.
There's nothing on your head except your ears.
And that itself is the answer.
So she's not real?
I am the arbitrator who determines the outcome of the Phantom Moon Games. I am the raging waves of joy and the living pulse of this world. Diviner of the Xianzhou, the weal and woe you behold are but a single petal fallen from my hand. It blooms with the morning and withers by evening, reducing to dust in a fleeting moment. My true form is the Panarch Elwood, the embodiment of instant and eternity.
Okay, Yai.
Interesting. Took you quite some time to come up with those words, huh?
The one who created me did say most people wouldn't believe me. Turns out they were right.
I believe you. I feel the same way. For many do not trust the words of a diviner. Besides, no weal or woe has befallen you, which means your fate cannot be determined like that of ordinary mortals. You're not the first one I've met with this condition since my arrival here.
Yeah, she's such a goober. I love her so much. Cause like despite the fact that she is this being of like incredible importance and power, she just is so unserious about everything, and I love it. It's like, yeah, she has that whole like long speech she has to give about like her nature, and then she's like, oh yeah, but the one who created me, like, Mom told me nobody would believe me if I said it. Like,
You're left with one question.
Since you admit to being an abomination of abundance, shouldn't you explain the fate of this world's residents? Unless they are your doing? If your answer fails to convince me, it may be too late by the time I summon the Lux Arrow from the sky with the rainbow.
Chill out. You shouldn't make jokes like this. I'm not as skilled at divination as you are. When you suddenly speak of the great wheel or woe and interrogate me, I get confused too. After all, isn't every rule and every variable of the Phantom Moon Games dictated by the impulse of some god? As for the brewing storm, let's settle down and discuss whether the turmoil once again is the result of the laughter's mischief.
This entire day has felt unreal. We had situations lined up one after another.
I mean, for me, it's been 3 weeks.
On our hands.
The Research Society is insane to meddle with the power of abundance. There's no telling how many have already undergone the happiness surgery. Full Wish witnessed the tragedy caused by the Herald of Death 15 years ago. And now, we have to relay this information to Dan Heng, Sunday, and General Yao Guang. Full Wish is definitely aware of the... That is why we must win an audience with Aha. At the very least, we need to stop Full Wish from winning the game.
Yeah. The thought of the Research Society of Happy Smiles going through with their plan gives me the chills.
I wonder how Pom Pom feels about his robot battle likeness. I like how that's your thought after all this, Nix. It's like... it's like, yeah, we, we just had that scene between Yao Guang and Evanescia, and there's a bunch of lore implications. He's like, do you think Pom Pom is offended by a violation of their likeness rights?
It's been a long day, and all of you must be very tired. Take this chance to get some proper rest. I'll go meet Weld back on the Express. March? What about you?
The best way to recharge is to waste time. So, I'm staying outside for some fresh air.
Sounds good. I was thinking of heading to the streets for a walk.
Of course you were. Looking for an excuse to hang out with your girlfriend.
Hey, I'm too tired.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Who was it? Did you use
What?
This can't be.
The moon was laughing?
All the smarties and dummies, children and adults, fools and entertainers. Can you all hear me?
Oh, I don't like that.
Now that everyone
has made
their appearance,
no need
to keep further secrets
what you can.
as a spark
Must grow
into wildfire.
as an extra one of these.
Fantasy games
Shall receive all
of my authority within a few minutes
to become
the true permanent
Demon of Elation. As such, it's time to revel in unabated joy.
Huh? Greetings. The Daybreak Squadron versus Astral Express battle has concluded. The Department of Aberration Defense will now release the current Wish Power rankings of 8 masked supplicants to all Phantasmoon game participants. Information on uncalled supplicants and their corresponding mask is currently restricted. So it's Sparksy, Daybreak Squadron, Pearl yet to be called. Noted for SparksyCon incident, Sparksy's mask was temporarily taken away. Whoa, hello? Oh, hi, Silverwolf. You've been found ineligible for the Phantasmoon game. Your Raccoon mask has been banned. Current status banned to be lifted on March 25th, 2099. 10 o'clock Arcadian. Customer service now. I need to appeal. Were you startled? Hi, Silverwolf. Things are about to get dicey. Castellan Hunter Silverwolf. She will join the Phantasmoon games. I just got Cho'Gath and Aram. Hell yeah. Ashvale called. Supplicant Whaley called. Latest Wish Power rankings for Phantasm Game Mass Supplicants. More ranking information coming in the next update. Cool. Oh, shit. Oh, Ashvale can visit now. Shit. So Ducky Veely's just going, yeah, no, fucking everything. You get it all. It's all or nothing, fuckers. Shit, okay. This quest was good. I just... It's annoying though that... It's annoying though that they just kind of threw in the whole Akivili sequence and then just didn't mention it. Like... The whole Akivili sequence of like... Oh yeah, a possible confirmation of it. Like, does Stella not remember it? Did Stella just think like did it just go like leave her memory when Ashvale like pulled her out of it, or? I'm invested now. At the very least, I'm really invested. Even more so than I already was. Like, this game knows how to hook you. Possible, or maybe still heard her own name. Okay, to be fair, the diegeticness of the difference between... Okay, so Innuendo Studios just released a really cool video about Gordon Freeman and about how he's a silent character, but like not really. There's a like it's a very interesting video, but the point that he talks about is like there's a weird in between when like with how what is seen in game versus what is or on camera and on screen versus what's actually done in the world. And so like the example that he uses is Gordon Freeman in Half-Life is a silent protagonist, but he also like does talk, but we never see him talk. So I feel like at least to some extent the diegetic side of it, because Stella has a name, and we know she has a name. We know Stella and Kalis have names because it's what we call them by. But they have the chosen name, so it's assumed that their name is like the nicknames that all of them are given by different people is diegetic in the moment, but like off screen they're called by their names, like their real names, is the assumption. I think that it's supposed to make, but the to what extent, like when we talk with somebody in HSR and they refer to us as the Trailblazer, for example, but on screen it says like Whaley, what are they actually saying? Right? Like, what is the truth there? Like, yeah, I guess the question is, what do you rely on more, the subtitles or the voice lines? Because they differ. What is canonical? Because the game definitely does play with that, and I that's cool. Actually, that's a really cool way of this is something that you can only really do in a video game, which is really sick. Dude, oh, now I want to write a game that's just about that dissonance. Like, imagine a video game that's voiced but also has subtitles and like major canonical information differs between the two. And so you have to like a major, oh, that would be such a cool way of doing metafiction. Oh, I want to do that now. Oh, that sounds so fun. Oh, that would be so sick. Anyways, no, but yeah, so the red text is a good example of it. Is like, to what extent is it like, who is the real narrator? Take me with you on this project. That would be so fucking cool now that I think about it. I have to develop the idea, but like the core idea behind the game itself, but like that would be so fucking sick. Because I've always wanted to do if I were to ever make a game, I would make a metafiction one-shot sort of style game where it's more like one-shot Undertale sort of style. A Mori sort of thing where it's not necessarily gameplay, it's mostly just storytelling. But video games are so cool to me because of how much of a platform for metafiction they are. Because there's the interactivity, there's the Ludo narrativity of it that you just don't get with any other art form. And so I've always been fascinated by metafiction, and one of my favorite parts of it is the stuff that games like Undertale or One Shot do, where it just it breaks shit. Or, the Beginner's Guide, where the games that are constructed without a fourth wall and are very, very, very well aware of the medium that they are contained within. And so it's just like, that would be a really cool way of doing it. Of asking, I think the question that would raise, I'm now thinking out loud, I'm so sidetracked. The question that a work like that would raise is, in a video game, what is the narrator? Right? Because that's kind of what this is begging, is to loop this back around again to HSR, sorry. To HSR, who is the actual narrator here? Is it not even what character is it, but is the true narrator the subtitles? Or is the voice, is the voice the voice line, the voice lines, the voice acting, is that kind of an equivalent to character quotations in a book? Or is it the other way around? Is the voice the truth and the subtitles are a reflection of it? What is what, right? What is the narration here? Or are they both a reflection of the same truth? Because two very different things come about if it is one and the same, right? If they are both the same, different reflections of the same truth, then under that reading, yes, Stell is Akivili in that sequence, or that's what's being communicated in the sequence. But if it is saying that the voice is the same, then, or is the truth, then the voice is saying Akivili, but the subtitles were there to just say, hey, yeah, it's so weird. Typically, that's what I'm going with. That's also something I was about to bring up, was a lot of times the subtitles do have a voiceless narrator that fills in information that we see off screen. The voice is drawing a connection between the two. what that connection is depends on a lot of stuff. But why would we can respond to that bait? I mean, to be fair, we weren't necessarily we didn't fully have control of everything there. Right? Like, we didn't... So, I would not... We were kind of being... We were kind of being swayed. Or, like, hypnotized, I guess is a good way of putting it. Also, Daniel. Also, howdy, Bella. Welcome in. What's up, Daniel Mon? Oh, Inscription. Okay. Inscription. That's the Inscription guy. I should have known that. The subtitles and the voice lines of the dance. Yeah. I don't know. That's... So I missed the stream mostly. I mean, you can always watch it back. At least you could watch the important part. No, but like the... I'm really intrigued now about what's gonna come of that. I'm really curious about where we're gonna go with that. But it just pisses me off that they just don't mention it at all. Like, they just completely pass by it. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, but yeah, so when you say that, like, no, there's no other way to read it then, because there's literally no other way to read it, because when you think about it, what is the pattern of this game? The voice lines will call the Trailblazer something, and then somebody in the voice acting will call the Trailblazer a nickname, a generic nickname, and then the subtitles are going to replace that with their chosen name. That is the pattern, and so that's what happened there, right? The voice told us Akivili. And on our thing, on the subtitles, it just replaced that with our chosen name, which is literally the code for they are talking to Stell. They are talking to the Trailblazer. That is the only way of interpreting that. And so, like... a trans-coping mechanism or something? Yeah. I swear, literally every time I come to the train, it's just Arlan. Arlan is the only one that shows up. Hi, Tingen. At least I can, like, sit down.
I'm never taking a bath again. My AI.
I want to, like, discuss shit. Thank you for the follow, Bella. Damn, there's no place I can... It's going good. It's going good. This will be confusing. Because we have a bell in the YouTube chat, and now I have a bell in the Twitch chat. This will be fun. Easy ink if you need to. Alrighty. Yeah, but Oh, okay. Check for viruses. So, I mean, it's interesting to... I can't tell if it's bait or not, though. I can't tell if it's bait or not. Because, like, it's driving me nuts. It's driving me nuts.
This place is rich with the sweet
Why is that?
scent
I
of
don't know.
flowers.
I don't know.
Can we stay here for a while longer?
Oh yeah, what are you doing here now, Amnesia? I didn't even think about this.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
I don't know, I just set it there. I don't think I have good parlor car music. Really. Is all technicalities bait because it reeks of veracity? Yeah, it does. It really does. Because that sequence gives me huge flashbacks to, it gives me huge flashbacks to, Thumper. I was talking about Thumper a bunch. There's this rhythm game that I absolutely adore. That is Hypolix. Shush, good lord. I forget how loud that passive is. Hyacinth is quieter, I think.
It's squishy.
Thank you. No, that's... I've been playing this game. I've been playing this game since release, so 3 years-ish.
Let's have a break.
Yeah, it's just kind of whatever you put. I'm asking missing pedestals. We'll look at that in a bit. Okay, so what's reminding me, what this reminds me of,
Let's have a break.
is what this reminds me of is the ending of Thumper, which is this psychedelic, like this is the final boss of Thumper, or quote unquote final boss of Thumper.
It's squishy.
That's what that sequence reminded me a lot of, right? Was this goober. And so, and like it's very veracity coded. That's what I agree with you there, Phantom. Is it's very veracity coded. And so when this game is so fun, by the way. It's hard as hell, but it's so cool. It's so good. But yeah, no, that sequence was very veracity coded, and so one of my favorite parts about this game is after you defeat this like the big guy, you just go into his mouth. Like this doesn't happen. This is such a cool formula break at the end of this game, but it just goes, you just go in his mouth. And so like, yeah, that's what that sequence reminded me of a lot. And so obviously there is, there's reference to that. And so, or that's what my mind was going to there. So obviously there's a lot of veracity there. Yeah, I know, giant teeth veracity, exactly. But there's also the references to veracity in the verbiage used when talking about Asheville, which is interesting. So there was a lot of veracity there, but like but also the purple coating, like the purple coloring of it all kind of gave me finality. And there was also like they mentioned it once. I don't know, it's weird.
Let's have a break.
What other games do you play? I've played a whole lot of games. My main one has been Warframe recently. But I also play Genshin, I play League, I play a whole bunch of stuff. Giant teeth. He did say that the giant mouth was familiar. Warframe is addicting. Oh, it's so addicting. Oh my god. It's so bad. It overtook Rocket League as my most played game, and now it's like it keeps going. Because Warframe used to be my number 3. It used to be Rocket League, Gary's Mod, and then Warframe. But in the past like handful of weeks, I've put so many hours into it. It's skyrocketing now. It's at 550 hours. I keep collecting new frames. I've done kind of the opposite. I have like the 2 frames that I enjoy, which is Yoreli and Jade, and I just kind of I got Yoreli Prime recently, and so I've just kind of the only person I use now. Is the only frame I use. I love Yoreli.
Let's have a break.
He did say the giant mouth was familiar, though I don't know if he meant buttons or not. Okay, I think didn't he use verbiage that implied finality, right? The word choice was very finality coded. The star of the show has arrived. Hey there, Baseball Raccoon. Just binge watched an entire episode of The Fluffy. It's all your fault for having such amazing stories. After sleeping for so long, you can truly understand the bliss of waking up and immediately stumbling upon such a masterpiece. I get you. That was literally what Stell did. I'm Evanescia, special observer for Phantom Moon Games, professional digital pet caretaker, eternally young and radiant high schooler. At this rate, how long is this introduction going to take? Don't forget your train game runs. Oh, I haven't played train games in a minute because like I haven't really had the time because they always play at a really weird time for me. Can I ask anything? Last time a game was this wild, let me think, it was the time before last. The moon's waxed full twice over these 15 years, and who knows what even more joyful, more amusing, more extraordinary things might happen this time around. Maybe AHA has already cooked up their cosmic level punchline, ready to blow everyone's minds. Ugh, just thinking about that, about the chaos that'll ensue, gives me a headache. Who do you think will win? Getting close, I'll tell you a secret. I don't know either. But hey, you should have more confidence in yourself. You're the protagonist, after all, of Fluffy Across the Blue. To be fair, we don't have, except Cats and Stone, we don't have any other day with finality. It's true. Literally, yeah, we have no other indication of what other, like, stuff represents finality, except for, like, purple, stone, and cats. Yeah, the apocalypse. Yeah, oh, true. That's a good point. Anyone who doesn't get the conductor and Mr. Yang is in for a rough ride. Adrift from the cosmos, it arrived, committed to trailblazing the uncharted sea of stars, and so begins wondrous journey towards the hereafter, a place of mutual redemption. One of these days, I do need to stream Warframe again, because I streamed a little bit during what's his face. During Streamers for Dreamers, but like I just need, like, maybe that would be just like a Twitch thing. It's like... Here's the pen, you draw it. Me draw? Nah, I'll leave the comic stuff to the pros, but hey, I'll tell you pitching ideas. I can't wait to see the new chapter about Planet Katie on Fluffy. So she really did just, like, 16k stat. Holy shit. You find a way to actually play Warframe? Yeah. I mean, it's on a lot of platforms. It'll be around. Hey, Warframe's been around, also has been around for so fucking long. I don't think it's going anywhere. I mean, it'll be a lot of time to catch up, but like, it'll be around. It's also, yeah, it's also a pretty easy game to run. Like that, they make a point of making it as accessible as possible, even though it looks demanding. If you crank the settings down, it's actually really easy to run. You will sometimes get like frame drops and stuff, but and they've been also looking at making even more optimizations to the game, so it's a lot. So it's actually pretty easy. Story missions are 2 attacks down my system. Crouching story. Oh, okay, that's fair. Yeah, the optimization does kind of go out the window during some sequences in late game quests. Okay, let's see what's up with these. Oh, you can't. Okay. So, obviously me. Sunday. Pearl. Somebody. Come on. Slippy. Okay. These two I don't know. This is the big mystery. Is who the fuck this is. And then that is, I mean, I would assume that's Evanescia. That's Sparksy, obviously.
Let's have a break.
The wolf mask is Ashvale. The Cthulhu mask is in the 4.2 trailer. Yeah, I remember we saw that. It was like, whoa. That'd be at the Daybreak. Oh yeah, true. Wait, the Cthulhu one or? No, because the Cthulhu one was in the 4.2 trailer, so that's going to be somebody's secret that we're going to have revealed here in a bit. This one would be Ashvale, presumably? Or would it be this one? No, this one would be Ashvale. Oh, who this one? This might be the Daybreak Squadron? Yeah, because I think of like the mecha, like styling of it gives me... Oh yeah. So then that would be Full Wish over there. This is Silver Wolf. Then who the fuck is the... yeah, that's a good point because that's Silver Wolf. I completely forgot the fact that the Silver Wolf is here. So yeah, so Foish, Ashvale, Silverwolf. So then did they pass this one around like a blunt? Check out the skies on the moon. Oh, it has a fucking galaxy, but no, it does not have a moon. Oh, that's such a sick detail, actually. What the fuck? Yeah, no, exactly. I was thinking, do they pass around this mask like a blunt and just like everybody takes a turn at it? It's not. Yeah, it's definitely not because I'm on max settings. That's intentional, yeah. Oh, it's also weird how it moves. What? That looks weird to you guys too, right? Maybe it's just how the shader is. Yeah, it's always behind the tree. It's like tree roots. No. The way it tapers off, like I guess I can kind of see it, but I definitely think the implied, like the image that it is supposed to evoke is like is a tentacle face sort of situation. It's very Cthulhu-esque. I love this place. Looks a lot like a cult mask of Cthulhu. I mean, yeah, I think that's definitely what they're trying to evoke with it. It also works because Foish being Mind Flayer. That's a good way. That's a good thing of thinking. No, the idea. I think what it's supposed to be evoking is Eldritch horror, Eldritch like cults and that sort of situation.
They really are cute.
You know, Cthulhu lore, is there anything worth nitpicking? Not really. I mean, okay, so the thing with the Cthulhu cult is, I mean, the main point of Lovecraftian horror mythos is, yeah, like there are cults that follow Cthulhu and the Great Old Ones, but like nobody cares, or none of the Great Old Ones actually give a shit because, you know, they're so grand and powerful and the gods that they just don't care about puny humans. Like the humans are literally doing nothing like for them. Because like a very core part of the Cthulhu mythos, of the Lovecraftian Cthulhu mythos, is the fact that the horror comes from the fact that it's all stuff beyond our understanding. Everything that has to do with the Great Old Ones and all of that is beyond our comprehension. And that's why it's supposed to be terrifying, and that's why Lovecraftian horror works the way it does, because it's all stuff that we cannot wrap our heads around. Like the geometry of R'lyeh is nigh fourth dimensional. It's weird. It's something that we can't understand. That's why everybody goes insane when they look at it. sort of situation. Yeah, it's kind of like an Eon, but like, yeah, King of Level, King in Yellow, Eon sort of situation where we just don't, these beings don't give a shit about us. To bring up the King of Yellow, gonna start yapping, yeah. But I think the core thing though is, because like, so from mostly in the Cthulhu mythos, the effects that the Great Old Ones have on us is mostly collateral. Is the big thing. So you think of in the Call of Cthulhu, one of the first thing that happens in the Call of Cthulhu, the actual story, is artists across New York start having dreams, very, very vivid nightmares of them in a city they don't recognize that's underwater, and this chanting of saying in his home, and really Cthulhu waits dreaming, but it's in the Cthulhu language, so it sounds like nothing. It sounds like gibberish.
They really are cute.
But that's what happens in that story. But the only it's not like Cthulhu was like willingly doing that. It's just Cthulhu or the Great Old Ones, how they work is when they are sleeping, they can affect the world still through their dreams. And so that manifests through our dreams a little bit. It was just collateral, right? The Cthulhu was doing stuff at the time of the Call of Cthulhu, and so that manifested in some people's dreams. Yeah, all the bad stuff just happens. It's just due to them existing. So like, the Shadow over Innsmouth, that all happens because of someone fucked Dagon once, and then it just happened to cause fish people to start existing, more or less. It's more complicated than that, but that's the gist of it, right? And so the entirety of the Shadow over Innsmouth happens because of that family lineage from Dagon, the fish god, not the actual like Mesopotamian person. Or not Egyptian god? I don't know where actual Dagon comes from, but in Lovecraftian lore, Dagon is a fish god, whatever. What other examples of it are there? Yeah, everything, all the stories that Lovecraft tells, and this is why I love Lovecraft as like, okay, I don't love him as a person, I love his stories. Or I don't even really love them, they're just interesting. The reason why Lovecraft's stories are so interesting is because they are all recountings of stories, of horror stories, where we have zero power in any of it, right? It's all nothing. None of the characters really have agency in any of them, right? It is all discovering things that happen, that are going to happen to them regardless of what happens.
They really are.
Nobody really wins against anything. Nobody defeats anything. It's just stuff kind of happens to you, and you sometimes survive if you're a protagonist of a Lovecraft story. So yeah, that is all to say.
They really are cute.
Kind of lost the plot. I kind of just started rambling about Lovecraft, but this is I think is supposed to be evocative of that, because there are cults in Lovecraft, people that worship Cthulhu and the Great Old Ones and all that. But again, it's these people that are worshiping these Great Old Ones, but the people that like they're never like, you know, the Great Old Ones again just don't give a shit. It's like ants, right? To us, to them we are ants. They just don't care. But we do worship them. So yeah, I don't know. My Mind Flayer similarities. I do think the Mind Flayer similarities do work a little bit more. The issue with that is like the comparison is a little you know, mind flayers are not nearly as associated, or like, they're not nearly as strong in this cultural zeitgeist. Also, yeah, so I'm also noticing the amount of like things, like the charms, I guess. Culturally relevant. Yeah, that's a good term. So the amount of like things we've done, yeah, this is probably just wish power. So we're almost full there. Sunday's done jack shit. Pearl's done a couple things. Silverwolf hasn't done anything yet, but she will. What actually is a mind flayer? A mind flayer is a human that has, or a being that has been infected by this parasite. You get infected by this parasite, and then you just get turned into a being of a tentacle face squid monster. Not you. They're also called Illithids. I have a whole bunch of Forgotten Realms lore to them, but the gist...
They really are cute.
Guys, I think Evernight finds March cute. That's just a hunch here. There we go. So this is the Illithid, these tentacle guides. The idea is, yeah, they're just squid creatures that are parasitic in nature. Forgotten Realms, okay, it's probably better. Yeah. Depending on the edition. Yeah, it does definitely change. The most recent, yeah, the parasite goes into your eye, and it's very actually terrifying, and you undergo something called ceremorphosis, and you just become a creature. Yeah, it's fucking... 4th edition are fucking nuts, actually. What? 4E is wild. And yeah, it's the plot of BG3. I love me some BG3. No, don't do that. Like the transformation. Yeah, the parasite enters your brain through your eye. It's terrifying. I hate it. It is so blah. Oh yeah, no, true. Actually, that's a good point. No, I think about it.
They really are.
No, that is straight up just a reference. Yeah, Polish is straight up just a reference. Now that I think about it. But also, to be fair, Illithid themselves are actually...
Listen with me.
God, the opening of BG3. Fuck that. Fuck that. I skip it every time. Yeah, so it is very Illithid reference. Yeah, this is just full. Yeah, now I can see where you're going, Bella. I apologize for doubting you. You're onto something here.
Listen with me to the memories.
Based on your reaction earlier, yeah. No, that was because to be fair, I'm not too into the Forgotten Realms. I didn't really realize how I just, like, it didn't click for me how close
You really are cute.
close that all is. It was really when Magnus described the surgery. Yeah, no, I can see it. Interesting. Well, unfortunately, we're not going to get to Genshin today. I will find out sometime. Oh, eventually, I'll play that world quest. I don't know when I'm going to be able to play that world quest, but I'm going to play it at some point. But if you can't tell, my voice is getting a little tired. So I'm going to call it quits for the day. For today. New patch Wednesday. That's the problem. Is like I want to play. I want to play it next week because I know the new patch is really soon. But I also want to play the fucking the Genshin World Quest because I know that's crazy. I know there are crazy fucking things there. So like, I don't know. I'm conflicted. We'll figure something out, I think. We will figure something out. But in the meantime, thank you guys so much for tuning in. And I will see you guys later. So, bye-bye, y'all.